Alright, so we are now starting 3.1 Strife Dispel the Accompanying Fears. I think things should be good. We shouldn't have any more stream issues, so we're just gonna go ahead. Await Phynon at the Vortex of Genesis. It's been a long while since Phynon entered the Vortex of Genesis for the Strife trial, leaving all Chrysosairs deeply concerned. My personal theory, I know I said this earlier, but I'm repeating it because hopefully this one stays as one consistent VOD. I think we're gonna go into the Vortex, and Aglaya's gonna be like, hey Mighty, go check on Phynon. And everybody else is gonna go to the Grove. And I don't know how we're getting to Yanisopolis from there. I don't know how the Flame Raver's gonna come into it. I have just no idea. All of my thoughts have been, oh boy, I'm going to cry over this. But let's get started. Let's go in. Oh boy.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
It is not time for tea and cakes, Ruanmei. But yeah, I really have no idea how this is gonna go. I just know it's gonna be bad. Because all of my friends have been like, oh, this one's gonna hurt. This one's gonna be rough. But yeah. No more delay. Everyone is here. Can I talk to anybody besides Aglaya? No. Hi, Aglaya. Let's do this. And it's just all dots.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Oh. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if this was gonna be the joke because it's been like 42 days since the patch update. Yeah, okay. Sometimes we get to make jokes about these things.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
Could you imagine if Welt and Himiko just left their kids on Amphoreus for 42 days? They would be... Welt would not wait that long. Welt would just start airstriking things.
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Phynon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Well, that's not good.
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
And the whiplash continues.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has been 5 minutes and Phynon is dead.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
Alright. I mean, it's obvious she's sending Mighty in. I don't know.
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Oh, he doesn't want it so much. Oh, Mighty, I'm sorry. The drip marketing doesn't lie.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the 2 Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
Gonna be real, I was not expecting Mighty to want us
Our
to
two
come with
distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
I really thought the mighty POV would be him by himself.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
Yeah, Mr. Trailer intro line. Okay, I really wasn't expecting us to go with him. I thought we were just gonna go to the... How is this patch 5 hours? People have been saying this is 5 hours? The speedrunners, I'm telling you.
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Oh, Trinon.
Please, stay safe.
Okay, so how are we doing the entire trial and the Grove and Yanisopolis in 5 hours? This is a 10-hour stream, and we all know it. Let's also make our way to the front of the Spirit Basin when you're ready. Okay. Aglaya.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Alright. Oh dear, oh. Oh, oh boy, okay. Okay. Oh. Well, he doesn't want weakness break, so it's fine. Okay. Okay. I was not expecting this. Okay. So what do we want? I want Ling Sha for healing. And Sunday, I guess? And then, do we also want... Is this the team we want for him? Because Treebee's not built. So we cannot bring Treebee. But I need to... Let's double check. Because I know Trailblazer's fine, I just haven't used them. Don't worry about that, that doesn't matter. I guess this is fine? What's the speed? 48. Oh, I can't see his speed! 30 and 40. Okay, this is probably fine. We can adjust as we go. I don't think I have any relics to boost Treebees. Yeah, we are... Treebee is not... We are not bringing Treebee into this one. Okay. I'm just
Our
flabbergasted.
reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Right.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Oh, that's such a pretty shot. I don't want to talk over anybody. I'm just so flabbergasted. I was not expecting us to join Mighty in rescuing the Phanon. okay, and oh man. What's funny is people were totally expecting it to be this sort of situation, but everyone was expecting it to be Idis Elysiae, not Akama. Akama?
What's the matter? Surprised?
What is... Okay.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial. I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
Oh, Don Hung, please don't get lost in this nonsense. Oh boy.
Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
I can't believe we're truly just having a Persona 4 experience. We're going right into it, okay.
There's no place for you in Amphoreus!
A disaster for Akama.
Oh, that's...
So much for the king of
disaster
those
for
outlanders.
Oh boy, okay, I was worried.
There's no
I was
place
curious.
for you in Amphoreus.
We are not in Finon's trial, boys.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
We are in Mighty's trial. Oh, and this is still Don Hung's. Yeah, okay, I need to stop. I need to stop because they changed this and I love reading these because they get so cool with them. But Don Hung keeps spoiling us. Snowy and I became separated in this illusion. Snowy told me that she traveled with Mighty and had seen the man's deepest fear, which was the blood-soaked glory of the Kremnos. Yeah, this is Mighty's deepest fear. Oh, we're going right into it. We're going right into it. Oh, brother.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Oh, we're right into it. Okay, I'm gonna just...
A day of peaceful
Incense ascends.
Those last forever, so... We're gonna pop those off real quick. And I do actually want to see... Oh, I don't want to do it in the middle of a bunch of people. But I do want to see his technique.
Submit or die.
Ooh. Ooh, that's cool.
Submit or die.
I love... I'm just sitting here like, of course, Mighty's like, oh, we're jumping right into Finon's trial, of course. And then just... Oh, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know it's his yet. That's just mean. That's just mean to me.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
He doesn't.
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Oh, this is interesting. Because he's just standing there. I'm like, I don't want to disrespect. I'm gonna... He'll stop me if it's a thing.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
Oh no.
It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Mightimos, my king, avenge me.
Is this?
Yep. Yep, oh boy. Oh boy. Where somebody get the Persona 4 evil piano music? We need some of that Persona 4 piano in here.
You're next.
Oh. What? Morrison?
Face your death, cowardly king!
Well, that was a sound. Oh, Star Rail has so much body horror. You should see the Lafo.
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikador's wrath.
Alright. Alright, gamers. Let's see how bad this team does.
Immerse yourself in it.
Show me your courage. Burn it all.
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Let this place witness glory.
This mortal form, watch over you and guide you on your path.
But yeah, Kat, you weren't here for the previous arc when we had werewolf body horror. That was a time.
Forever doomed! Dying soul, face me! I allow you to accept your punishment.
Oh, I did not know that was his alt line. Oh boy.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being.
Man, his ult is so...
That horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool. It's nothing. Let's go.
No, not Chartonis.
His voice. Is Cartonis?
Not Cartonis.
Not you too, Cartonis.
No. Oh, this is gonna get so bad for me.
Incense ascends, entwine.
A day of peaceful repose.
Oh, he doesn't know. Well, he knows. He's realized it. He's definitely realized by now. Oh, try to... Ooh, a sharp bronze spear had torn through the tendons in her arm, leaving it hanging lifelessly, like a shattered wine jug abandoned by the roadside. As the soul ebbed away, darkness veiled her eyes. Dang.
Please accept my offering, Nikador!
This person is consumed by a frenzy of slaughter, oblivious to your presence. Ooh. Oh, this one's gonna hurt.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I'm glad that they're doing that, because that's gonna get real confusing later. Because Gorgo is both his mother's name and the name of the founder of Kremnos. So that's gonna get real confusing the second they bring his mom's ghost.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonus.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother's signet?
No! No, I knew it! I knew it was coming, but I'm not ready.
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonus! Look out!
Oh?
Nice move.
Oh, there you are. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters? The Scale Gorge waterscape? We didn't say
Parted the
anything.
waters.
Oh. No. Man, I'm actually really glad Mighty and Don Hong are together for this, because I really want them to talk. Because, Kat, you don't know this, but Don Hung is, well, you know some of his stuff, but I want them to talk about blade things. And also, I just kind of want Don Hung to be like, yeah, I'm from a planet of people who are immortal, and that whole situation. I just think them talking would be really interesting. Also, it's really funny to me that none of the Chrysosairs know he's a dragon. Treeby saying we're all humans here is one of the funniest lines in the entirety of Amphoreus to me. Nobody in that room was a human. Anyways, I said nothing to you.
Huh?
Sorry, Mighty, we're having a moment. Wasn't easy, but I finally found you.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past, nothing worth mentioning. Don Hung! I would shake my laptop screen. Don Hung, please. Your past and memory issues are so important to everything.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Yeah, it does. I think as soon as we got in here, it became a conglomerate, yeah. This is everybody's Persona 4 dungeon, baby.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
Oh. I can't believe they're like teasing the Mighty. It's definitely his mom. That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Alright, so that's either Strife, that's either Nikador, Or the echo of him in Nias, I guess. Or it's Flame Reaver. Yeah. And I mean, hey, Strife isn't just battle. Strife is just going through it. So, we truly are all going through it together here.
This will be the end of you, Outlanders! This will be the end of you, Outlanders!
Okay, we're not. We're not triggering one of those right now. We're not triggering the silly little side combos. Hi, Nias model. Go find your friends in hell is sure an NPC quote. Oh boy, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do that real quick.
Cursed brutes.
Okay, that should be Nikador.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Oh, interesting. What's wrong with you two?
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust.
Yeah.
The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Which makes sense. I mean, it's Nikador's trial.
Mightimus. You are a keen warrior indeed.
Don't be mean to him.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Oh, don't say it like that. Oh, I'm immediately gonna think about Orpheus. Oh, boy.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
One who has fallen. Phynon failed the trial.
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
But he's missing reason? Oh, what was the last one? It was courage? Was it courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice?
You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Every single time they mention his mother, I'm going to quietly lose it a little. Gorgo, my beloved Gorgo.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Okay, it wasn't to protect his dignity, it was to prevent his dad from throwing him off a cliff. I feel like that's a different thing.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past?
Heidi, he's riling you up on purpose. They're riling you up on purpose.
Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
I feel like we shouldn't be here. Like, this is exactly why I feel like we shouldn't be here and why I thought he would be going alone. This just feels weird to, like, eavesdrop on.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize. This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
He didn't kill his dad for the throne, though!
This is why you slew the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
Oh, and Aglaya's line about...
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, the son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very moment, I just the moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just...
Right. He knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you?
Oh.
Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Come on, show me your courage.
Oh, brother.
Mournful cries, miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desired?
He doesn't want it so badly.
Forever doomed!
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
He has to, because it's either him
Spare
or
no
Phonon.
effort.
And
Let
like,
this place witness glory.
if he doesn't go take the Strife core flame, what core flame is he going to take?
Kremnos, stream forth, dying soul. Face, I allow you to accept your punishment.
Man, it's such a cool ult, though.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
This raging power, I can hardly contain it.
look at his stats now? Can I just see what that buff is? Cool. Damage dealt increases by 100. Okay. Okay. I have given this man every stat buff. Good lord. Earth and water. Yeah. Defense at 0. What a king. This really is just sorry, mighty. Fate is
Forever
fate.
doomed.
Fine on try.
Both body and mind must be pure. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world.
We're gonna
is
go back to
merely
Tutos. Sorry, mighty. Your ult may be one of the coolest in the game, but I am not.
I will overcome the thorns.
I'm not sitting for the
Trinity
rest
is before me.
Forever doomed.
This trial is fitting.
Alright.
Burn it all. Fury upon you.
Gate of fire and his might.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Dark soul, face me.
Okay, no line. I do think it's...
How noisy.
Okay, there it is. Thanks for the delay on that one. I think it's fun that the trial calls him the king, though, because he technically is. Like, he did everything needed to become king. He just refuses to let people call him the king.
Allow me to purge the root of time to cleanse the filth.
Torment and doubt, farewell. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Actually, I should
burn it all.
Mighty, don't kill him. No, I wanted to see what he looked like with the halo. Oh well, we'll have a
Found you.
Okay, so we're just done? Okay. We knew it was a fake out. We knew it was gonna be a fake out.
I did my best.
We knew it was gonna be a fake out stab. But so, Phynon really just comes out of nowhere, stabs Mighty. Mighty doesn't even acknowledge it, and it's just like, oh thank God, let's go home. And we all just leave like that. Okay. I mean, I guess we knew it kind of wasn't going to be, like, the climax of the patch, because they put it in the trailer. Like, we all knew it wasn't gonna be, like, as dramatic, but, like, it was really okay. Okay. I need a minute. I need a minute. I need a minute. Okay, so... I don't think Mighty took the core flame. Phanon doesn't have it because he failed the trial outright. So... Okay. Okay, we're just moving on, I guess. We're just not gonna talk about it. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Phynon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
Okay, so he's just napping now, I guess? Okay.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Phynon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the black tide.
It's a shame we don't get to see it yet.
In all likelihood.
I think Nias mentioned...
That is correct. He was willing to entrust the core flame to the Chrysosayers, because he was also pinning his hopes on us. to succeed him in shouldering the responsibility of resisting the Black Tide.
I think every so often I'm just gonna pause and be like, so that was really it? Because I'm just not over... Just comes out of nowhere, stabs Mighty, bam, we're done. Don't worry about it anymore. We don't know why did Final Step... I mean, my guess is, like, it was a trial, and obviously it wasn't real, so, like, Don Hung stabbed Cartonis at the beginning, so he probably thought Mighty was just, like, an illusory hallucination sort of thing. And Mighty just didn't care because he's Mighty, and he never cares about physical injuries. Alternatively, hear me out. It's not Finon we brought back. Alternatively, we didn't bring back Finon because we didn't stop to check. You wish it was shown? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Star Rail does have a little bit of a problem with leaving some things out that really should be shown. But, like, that was just so quick. We gotta come back to that. We gotta come back to that because the Strife trial's not done. Loki, I don't... Okay. If that is Finon, I'm not gonna be surprised. Like, I'm fully willing to accept that that's just how things have played out, and it was just... They put so much hype and build up on the stab moment, and it was just nothing. Fully willing to accept that. I'll have problems about it later. If it doesn't play out in a way I like, I'll have problems about it later. But... Consider... What if we didn't bring Finon back? We are going full Persona 4 Shadow here. We got the wrong one. We have brought the shadow back to reality instead of the person. Could you tell us more about the Black Tide, please?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity.
Okay, and we knew that a lot of people blame the 3 Titans for it. Because they appeared together or at the same time. But also, like, the 3 Titans are part of the Pantheon, so, like... I don't know, it's weird. I feel like it's correlation, not causation.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
Yeah, so it's not like the Calamity Titans brought the Black Tide and they're like, yeah, let's destroy Amphoreus. It's... If we go back to, like, the Amphoreus is like a simulated universe thing, unrelated to the actual simulated universe of Honkai Star Rail, but it's a simulated planet, then it's kind of like a patch update, like, here's a new boss and here's new characters sort of situation.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
I mean, maybe.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
Because Mighty doesn't want it, and Finon failed the trial.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Krymnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease.
I'm sorry, is she saying that, like, any Krymnoan warrior could pass the trial? Well, no, she's not saying that. She's saying if it was as simple as that, they could do it easily. But it's really funny to read this line as her being like, any Krymnoan soldier could do this even though Phynon failed. That's just really funny. That's not what the line means. And that's not how I'm gonna read it, but it is funny.
But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one.
Yeah. And this is... Mightimos, you must accept your fate. You were drip marketed with the symbol of strife. Twitter has already declared you as the strife demigod. You can't escape it.
It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Yeah, it's gotta be him, but he's so afraid of it. I mean, it's literally what we saw. Sing, O goddess of his rage. I wanna see, and I got a mighty achievement too, I think. The young hero has finally risen from strife. He did not, but at least he was saved. And I'm not gonna read the other ones. In a single battle, have ally character Mighty cast Kingslayer be King or Godslayer be God 5 times in one instance of Vendetta. Yeah, having 2 action advanced characters do be like that, huh? The Endless Might. So, Phynon's in here. Phynon was defeated. Oh. Let me read that again. Game. Phynon was defeated in the trial of strife and had his consciousness corroded by the Titan. It will be some time until he recovers. Let the frustrated hero rest a while. Okay, well, hey, we know where Phynon's room is canonically now. That's fun. That's a fun detail that we have now. Alright, do I want to read this now? Yeah, I want to check it. After ensuring Phynon's safety, Snowy and I retreated to the bath chamber to rest. We also drew our own conclusions about the present situation in the world of Amphoreus. Missing period. Always fun to point that out. Hi, baby! I wish you made noise. But alright. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? Yeah, it's probably a Stellaron. Everything's always a Stellaron. I'm still holding on for the anti-organic equation. But it's probably a Stellaron. That's right, if you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount the possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case. This is true, but I mean, we do have, like, the calyxes and, whatchamacallits, the Cavern of Corrosion. We haven't seen any of the pockets, I forget what they're called. No, not the stuttering. We've made it an hour. No, I thought we were in the clear. refreshed and it's good? Okay. But yeah, we have some of the gameplay mechanics that imply a Stellaron is around, or that we have explained the existence of via Stellaron. And we haven't always heard the voice of the Stellaron. That was only with Cocolia. Like, we didn't hear it on Penacony. Nor on the Xian show. The Stellaron Hunters we saw last patch, but they aren't here physically, and they don't have to be here. Yeah, Antimatter Legion. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the destruction has always been involved in some way when it comes to a world corrupted by a Stellaron. I mean, that's true, but again, like, we didn't see the Antimatter Legion on Penacony, and they have a Stellaron. Hello! Welcome back. Glad to see you back again, Mayu. Mayu. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony is also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Maybe Akivilli's behind it all. I mean, no, I don't think Akivilli's behind Stellarons. But, Stellarons are definitely weird. To the influence of... I'm not quite sure where he's going with this, but... I mean, we know there's 3 paths involved. It is indeed Penacony all over again. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. Yeah. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Oh, and now we get the mighty POV. Oh, he has to overcome the trust of his people, or gain the trust of his people, whatever it's... Oh yeah, he's going through it.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
So he's currently like passed out because his quote-unquote mind has been corroded by the Titan. So what do you mean this has happened before?
I'm not worrying about him.
I mean, I think you're worrying a little bit.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
He's always quiet, but this is a different quiet.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Mighty truly refuses to use Finon's name, huh? I mean, we all knew, but...
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee... There's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
Yeah.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Oh, he's just so much my favorite archetypes.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
He does, because he's so good. Like, he's afraid of power because he's seen how badly it can go. He doesn't want to be the Mad Titan. He doesn't want to be his father. And he's seen how bad it can be, and he's terrified of doing it again. Or of continuing that cycle. But he's so worried about it, and that's how you know it's not going to happen. Because he'd do everything possible to prevent himself from going down that path. But he does, I bet...
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Mighty...
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he's not stupid.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
Yeah.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this.
But it doesn't mean he wants it.
The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Xerxes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Why are we going after Xerxes this patch then?
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Oh.
Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
Yeah.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual.
Yeah, it's not about the trial, Treeby, though. It's about settling his heart and believing in himself and...
B, your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they?
Yeah.
If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios.
Yeah, and it's like... It's very easy to think about it as all the Kremnoans here are the people who came with Mighty when he initially left, so they wouldn't hold that against him. But also, like, when they went to war, and I'm using they very vaguely because I think it's implied to just be Akma, but it might have been others. We know nothing about the Chrysos War, and it infuriates me. I need to know the details on this stupid war. But that's when they went against Castrum Kremnos, and that's when Mighty killed his dad. And so if there were any survivors of Castrum Kremnos, those people also probably have come to Akma and are in that group of Kremnoans, and those would be the people who hold it against him.
Therein lies my deepest fear.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Yeah, Trebios and Mighty's friendship is, like, so sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Okay. What did that say? Remnants of regal sounds. Okay, and then do we have him in our team again? As an option? We do! Okay. We're bringing the boy in, of course. Treeby can come. We shouldn't be getting into any battles. It should be fine. Mighty and Lingshaw can carry me if all else goes terribly, terribly wrong. Yeah, they don't have a lot of reservations. Some of them probably do. Because I feel like we're gonna see here the Kremnoans being more complicated than just one mass of people united behind Mighty. But a lot of them, like, from the beginning, have been in support of him being king, and it's been hundreds of years, possibly, of them being like, hey, the second you say you're ready for it, we will go. We are all supportive. We are fully backing you. Because, literally, in that war, the flashback you see of when Mighty killed his dad, the assistant, his mother's trusted companion, says, like, in that cutscene right after Mighty's killed his dad, is like, hey, if we want to end the contract, like the mercenary contract or whatever deal they made with Aglaia, you want to end that right now, go off on our own, rebuild Castrum Kremnos, you're the king, you want to do all that, everyone is behind you, 100%. And that was who knows how long ago. So, he has always had the support of his people, I feel. Or at least most of them.
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Treeby. Alright, hot bath. I should be looking around more, because if they've added more readables, now's the chance to find them. Okay, I'm just gonna... The failure of Finon's core flame trial means the responsibility of bearing Nikador's divinity now falls to the lone crown prince of Kremnos, you. Yet, even as the orthodox heir to strife, you seem to have an absurd extent of hesitation and objection to accepting the god's authority. Oh boy. It always hits with me when they start going second person.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Mighty, please. Speak to the playing children. Okay.
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about your feats on the battlefield.
They love him!
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
God, I need to know the lifespan of an NPC in Amphoreus. I need to know the time scale we're working with.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Because it's been like one generation, I guess? I don't know. We're gonna get... There's readables with dates. There's readables, we have years, we will figure this out. I don't care how long Star Rail tries to hide it from us. We will figure this out.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
And oh man, I should have taken notes because I think Kratos is the advisor companion of his mom that I was talking about.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nikador's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos?
No, they're kids.
You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
And this hits especially hard when you think about, like, Mighty lived in Castrum Kremnos for a very long time, but he definitely spent a formative part of his childhood not at home because he was, you know, like, dead and in the Sea of Souls and wherever he ended up. But he was missing for 9 years, and depending on... I don't think it happened when he was like a toddler. I don't think he was a very little baby. But I do think he was young. And 9 years is so much time. Especially when you're that young. So like a lot of his formative years would have been not home. So he definitely has a really complicated relationship with Castrum Kremnos, I feel.
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
And obviously his people would cling to the little culture they have left. But he also wants to change that, but it's all they have left. So, man...
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
Yeah.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
There's just so much going on with Mighty. And I'm so glad we have a patch back.
That time has not yet arrived. But... young men of Kremnos, heed my command! Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
You can't see it, but I just have, like, the biggest screen. He's so good with kids. He's so good with kids, it's so cute.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
He's so good!
Yes, Your Highness!
He's so...
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Just like the way he put on a voice for that. Oh, that's so cute. Finon was right when he said Mighty was adorable. Finon was right. Never doubted. Never doubted for a minute. But he's so good and he's so afraid of ruining it. Like, he's maintained this, like, quiet balance. Yeah, he went all important prince for them. It was so cute. He's maintained this balance of they didn't have Strife's core flame, so he didn't have to make a choice. So, and obviously his, like, culture and traditions are important to him too. So he was able to maintain that well. They are also not in a position to, like, return to what Castrum Kremnos used to be. So he didn't have to, like, confront the issue of wanting to change it and how people would react to that. But now he has to. And he's been putting this off for, like, years, decades, centuries. But he has to do it now. Glory turned from imbibed poison. Seeing the energetic Kremnoan children prompts you to reflect on Castrum Kremnos' future. You decide to seek out the Kremnoan veteran Krateros, I've already forgotten, for a discussion. And here he
There
is.
He is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
And he's wearing the same red Mighty is.
Brat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
Yeah.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Yeah.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Man, this is so funny. This is truly, like, this isn't one of the readables. This is the story of Gorgo and the Lion of Tritos, which is like the, what is it? It starts with an N. The Nabatean, Natabean, one of those, some of those letters. Lion, which is, I think, a Hercules story, a Hercules myth, or inspired by it at least. And this is all, this mighty section so far, it's literally just like, if you've read the readables, you're like, I know what that's about, I know what that's about. So, they're truly just making a story quest that's, if you didn't read the readables, here you go. Here's all of the mighty lore.
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then...
Yeah, it is. It's very... I'm very appreciative of it because, like, this doesn't actually really matter. Like, it's part of why lions are important for Mighty and why he has lion symbolism. And there's stuff like his mom is definitely, obviously going to be important. Who I'm still not ready for it. But, like, this whole story about the lion, which I'm gonna have to reread that readable. I might do it after this scene, because I could have sworn it was that Gorgo fought it barehandedly, but that might just be me confusing the actual, like, Herculean myth with the HSR readable.
Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
But yeah, it's very fun. I'm not mad that they're reusing content or something ridiculous.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Akama is happening?
Yeah, they have very similar, so I guess this is the King's Guard colors? Is this bright red? Or, I guess it makes sense that this bright red would be the, like, royal color of Kremnos. And which obviously Mighty would be wearing it because Crown Prince and all.
To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same guy. This is literally the guy who told Mighty, like, the very second you want to leave this place and go rebuild Castrum Kremnos, we are all behind you and we are all for it. And then Mighty was like, don't call me king. So, oh, the music cut. That's how you know this is gonna be a conversation.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
Oh, not the skin-tight shirt to showcase the abs.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
That's true, they did immediately fold the second Mighty glared at them.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go. Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Gorgo threw it, don't worry about it.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Bullying the council. Oh, hey, they are running with us, actually, that's fun.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Ah.
We're almost there.
I fixed that pillar before.
Why have you stopped?
Because we're in the corner, dumbass.
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Why are his abs so visible? Because they gotta show off how all these Greco-Roman people are ripped as hell, that's why. I do think it's funny that everybody else is just shirtless to show it off, though, and this guy has Al-Haytham's shirt.
Shall we, sir?
Are we gonna beat them up?
Let's do it.
Oh, this would be so funny, please. Please. We're killing them.
What are you up to?
Let's go!
Someone help me!
Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. I love disrespecting the government.
Some privacy at last.
God bless.
So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's
Can we
counsel?
please I'm gonna be sitting here laughing the entire time if they're just knocked out. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, this is video game logic, so they are just unconscious and they'll be fine. But also, like, if you hit someone in the head hard enough to knock them unconscious... Gunshot edit, someone will make it, I'm sure. It wouldn't be hard. But if you hit someone hard enough on the head to, like, knock them out, especially for a prolonged period of time, which has already passed because prolonged is like 5 seconds or more, then, like, you have done incredible brain damage, like, very easily hitting lethal brain trauma territory. So, like, I'm not saying these guys just killed these 2 random NPCs, but honestly, they're in trouble either way. They're in trouble either way. Because if these guys are alive, they can just go tell the council that the Crown Prince of Kremnos knocked them out in a back alley. Which, to be fair, what are they gonna do? Mighty's immortal. There are no consequences for him, truly. This is beautiful.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Okay, listen. Becoming the God of Fury, it's Lance of Fury and God of Strife. Taking up Nikador's mantle is not equivalent to taking up the throne, in my humble opinion. But, I mean, this is their culture and their collective beliefs, so they probably have long-held opinions about this.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Or I'm just right, like always.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
I truly am always right. never doubt my character analysis skills.
If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
You... For anyone watching this who doesn't know and hasn't seen, like, the memory fragments, the whole backstory with his mom is that the advisors and the King Euripon received a prophecy that said Mighty was going to kill his dad. Which isn't actually that big a deal because that was Crimnoan tradition, obviously. Except for the fact that Gorgo and Euripon made a vow to end that cycle with them. So Mighty being prophesized to still kill his dad in spite of that promise was a blow to the both of them. They were not happy about that because they were trying very, very hard to overturn that tradition. But on top of that, he was also prophesized to kill Nikador, or participate in the killing of Nikador, which has happened. That was 3.0. And Euripon and his advisors, I think it's mostly his advisors to be real, convinced Euripon that he needed to kill Mighty to save Cass from Krumnos, basically. And his mother, obviously, was like, do not kill our son, what's wrong with you? And so they poisoned her. Not lethally, very specifically non-lethally. Just enough to weaken her because she and Euripon were equals in battle. So Euripon poisoned her in order to weaken her to ensure he would win the duel, and that's why he killed her. When he killed her, really, he executed her for losing that duel. But she did it, like, very specifically, and they didn't know he was immortal at that point. They didn't know Mighty couldn't die, or would return from death. So it was very much... She was not protecting his dignity, she was trying to save his life.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes.
Yeah, just like
to
I
restore the glory of Kremnos.
Yeah, and she was, like, trying to throw a coup.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
And yeah, part of Mighty killing his dad was about avenging his
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Euripon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him.
Yeah, she did kind of suffer anime mom syndrome. Also, hello, new chatter. She did kind of suffer anime mom fate. She was really cool. Gorgo did a lot, yeah. Yeah, HSR's animations are really a little bit basic. Hello! But yeah, it's that's why they say, like, the son of Gorgo, referring to the founder of Kremnos. I keep saying Kremnos instead of Kremnos. That's why it's tradition for the son to be crowned in blood, because it is a tradition of patricide. So, Mighty committing patricide is actually not a big deal. Like, to the people of Kremnos. It's really not actually that big of a deal. The only reason it's a problem is because they were trying to break that cycle and failed to do so. But yeah, there's so much in the memory fragments, and I know 90% of people did not read through them.
You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Yeah, I do also think Mighty using a spear in the past, but no longer using one. Like, he has a spear, or there are spears in, like, his drip marketing and splash art, but he fights barehanded now. I think is just really interesting. I don't know if they're actually going to do anything with that, but there's also the very fun symbolism of, like, lances are a very knightly weapon, And there's just a lot of very obvious symbolism to extrapolate from, like, a knightly weapon, in air quotes. So to intentionally leave behind a more honorable knightly weapon, and to be fair, that's also very European-centric, and spears and lances in, like, Roman military tradition and experience are different than, like, jousting royal knights. Obviously, there's a lot of difference there, but to abandon something very traditionally honorable in favor of fighting barehanded is sure is something. Mighty has not been released. No, he is second half of the patch. So they're giving us all of his angst before letting people pay money for him.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
Yeah, Mighty wants to overturn a lot of their traditions, but their traditions are all that they have. It is not Chris Hackney, though. I forget the voice actor's name now. I could look it up, but I don't want to open Twitter.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Yeah, and I bet he's probably never said that outright before.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
Yeah, this is how I'd expect. This isn't the conversation I was anticipating. But, it does make sense that this would be the conversation they have about this.
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
Oh, I just noticed he's blind in one eye. That's interesting. I didn't notice that before. Also, scars, actual scars. I know he had scars on his arms, but like facial scars on a character? Crazy for HSR. But yeah, it's interesting that he would bring up her legacy because, again, she was the one who pushed Yerepan into, hey, I want to overturn this tradition. So, Mighty questioning those traditions is very much upholding her legacy, I feel. I do also think, it's funny, this just makes me think of the pomegranate juice readable, where they talk about the drinking blood tradition in the Switch, and how people debated over the switch to pomegranate juice instead, and the honoring the spirit, and how it's the only reason the switch to pomegranate juice worked is because the core spirit of the tradition, the honoring of warriors and the nourishing of the body, that was maintained, and thus people were able to accept the change. So I think that's not quite foreshadowing, but the fact that Mighty also is referred to, not directly, but implied in that readable as being the one who has changed that tradition again by adding like milk to the pomegranate juice, and how that sparked some controversy. That was then defended, but did spark controversy. It's very much a core theme of Mighty, the challenging and embracing of tradition.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
I do also still think it's fascinating that Mighty very obviously has rejected the title of king and still rejects the title of king to this day, but is never shown like trying to distance himself from the idea of royalty entirely. To be the HSR writer about talking about pomegranate juice tradition, yeah. The readables have so much for no reason, but it's very fascinating. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Mighty's very much like still the crown prince. Earlier with the kids, he like played up being the important crown prince to order them all to go home safely. So he's never rejected his position of being leader, and even now, like, it's very possible it's just something he accepted that he would never be able to escape from. But he's also never really tried to be like, hey, we're not, like, directly saying to his people, like, hey, we're not gonna follow their laws, don't look to me as your leader anymore. He is still very much the leader of his people in a foreign city. And he doesn't really seem to have intention of trying to distance himself from that. It's specifically being king that upsets him.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it?
There is also that.
Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
Yeah, and it is also, his nickname is fascinating to me, especially since people have pointed out that Mighty is not, like, the correct shortening of Mightimos. Like, the name it's based on is Deimos. And thus, you would shorten it to that, more traditionally, and not Mighty. So, like, Mighty is like a butchering of his name in an odd way. So if that's intentional, that's really cool. But, yeah, so to see, like, a traditional Kremnoan, who is older than Mighty, by the way. Like, this man's supposed to be older than Mighty, and, like, obviously visually he does look older, but Mighty is theorized / very likely to be, like, several hundred years old, which means this guy is, like, definitely several hundred years old, but shouldn't be immortal, like, has no demigod stuff going on. So, like, what is happening with NPC ages? I'll never get over this. I need an answer.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Yeah, their traditions are all they have left. So for Mighty to want to change or denounce those traditions is, like, a really big thing.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Oh, I swear, if someone brings up, like, a defanging or declawing metaphor with Mighty, I will lose my mind.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong!
No! No! No, I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! No! No! I knew she'd show up! No! Oh, I wasn't ready for this. Oh. Well, this is one way to get around the fact that she had a basic standard NPC model in the flashbacks. Or in the memory bubble things, whatever you call them. Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess he was a baby. I'm still so... Like, fine, I guess he was a baby when this happened. I still... for more context into why I'm, like, against him being a baby is, one, I want him to be able to remember his mother. Two, there's, like, mentions of Mighty being imprisoned beforehand. And so, like, why would you imprison a toddler? That just doesn't make sense to me. Anyways, I'm just trying to stall off my tears. Okay. Okay. Hi, Gorgo.
This is murder. Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
Yeah, and they've said it was specifically they, like, sacrificed him to Nikador. Because that's, like, a thing. That's a thing Kremnos did as well.
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
But yeah, it's about the problem. Oh, and you can see the guy right there. Instead of being another masked figure, it's, yeah.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne.
Yeah, and this is also really wild when you remember that Phynon, to, like, distract and cheer Mighty up, was like, hey, let's recreate the original Kremnos Festival, when the entire point of the Kremnos Festival is to kill the king and take his place. Like, that's that whole thing we did with Nias, where we all just kind of veered off to the right and went to do Nikador stuff instead. Like, the original point of that whole festival is you make your way through the trials and you have the chance of having an audience with the king, and said audience is in air quotes because you have a duel. And that's where Euripon and Gorgo first met, and they tied and got married instead of one of them killing each other.
As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Was not expecting Euripon to have that mindset. Because his whole deal was he was, like, trying to save Nikador and, like, salvage Nikador's mind and prevent its descent or slow their descent into madness. So, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. I just wasn't expecting him to not care for that at all. Anyways, this is just further proof that Mighty saying screw the traditions is following in his parents' footsteps more than anything.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
Just like they promised.
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Yeah.
Your failure is inevitable, Euripon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing Elites and Emperors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, Then take up your spears! And join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
And there's the coup.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4.
Yeah.
3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. One.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival, my son, my Deimos.
Yep.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
And it's so tragic because they did love each other. You can see them in the flashbacks. They loved each other and they loved Mighty so much. And this is how it... Well, this isn't how it ended, but this is how Gorgo ended.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well.
Just as he had foreseen.
We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever, the son of Gorgo, will be crowned in blood? If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Dang. Yeah. Roared in anger is very fitting. Mama Lion. And the distant cries of a baby. And the Sea of Souls. Whew. And then Gorgo died. And then Mighty drifted in the Sea of Souls for 9 years. But now, in our private bath chamber, ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Listen to this, see guys, happy music. Nothing sad or tragic has happened in the past 5 minutes. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." True that. Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door, Castris? Best to open your eyes, just in case, and there she is.
Miss, you're awake.
Hi, Castris. Why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Don't worry, the answer's different for everybody.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Well, the last time she had a gift for us, she tortured... Well, she didn't torture us, she interrogated us.
I'm glad you're in good spirits.
You know, okay.
Alright, let's set off.
No reservations, let's go. God. Oh boy, more nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in that trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Well, we didn't experience that. Mighty was doing that on his own. Aglaia shows sincere gratitude for our help in defeating Nikador, preparing generous gifts and inviting Snowy and I to the hero's bath for a discussion. Grove, wherefore are the wise silent? So I guess we're doing an axe of stuff now. Should we do the book now? Let's do the book now. While it's relevant. Oh, new stories? Snowy, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too.
Mem.
Where there's a story, there's Mem. Could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough.
Mem?
How about Pink Memory Spirit? I swear, if this is a Impact 3rd Alicia reference. I bet it is. Dumb book. I know just enough about Impact 3rd to get suspicious of things, but not enough to actually know what I'm talking about. But yeah, bam, whoop, bam. Into the book. New Mighty chapter, yeah. I like how everybody else got, like, at the end of the quest they get, there's Mighty gets the main story. Everyone's talking about Finon being the protagonist. Nah, Mighty. Mighty's the protagonist. Campaign, Exile, and I think the one here is Unvanquished, yeah. Alright. And is the autoplay on? Nations, why the aversion? Yeah, this is kind of Cardcaptor Soccer, isn't it, huh? Okay, autoplay is off. Since which day did he become known as Mighty? Yeah. If they do stuff with the nickname, that's fun, actually. His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, of course, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. I wasn't gonna pause. Yeah, it's not voiced in EN because of the voice actor strike, which support the voice actors. Shouldn't have to be said, but yeah. It's only the other characters that are voiced, no Trailblazer. In this version, at least. In the future, it'll hopefully be retroactively added. But man, I can't believe they've really... Confirmation Mighty hates water and the ocean. We all been new, but confirmation's always fun. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed amidst the storm and frost, that blossomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of the past forged his body. Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left? The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
So yeah, just like I was saying, hey, art update, nice. Just like I was saying, it's their traditions are all they have left, but he wants so badly to change those traditions, but it's all they have left, so he's just been caught in that endless loop of trying and stalling and trying again to figure out what to do, but he's never come up with an answer. But he has to now. And then the game once again reminds us he is indeed on the path of strife. Did you know that Akma is full of stories about Mitamos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Honestly, I think he is, because Phynon before has said, like, whenever Mighty really is set on something, not even Phynon would be able to stop him. Yeah, there's a difference between being immortal and being able to control your blood, which, by the way, was that confirming that his tattoos are literally his own blood? Because, like, man. Shh, this has to stay quiet. It was really hard for me to find out, so I don't want anyone else to just hear it. This is for your ears only, Snowy. Well, guess we gotta cut the stream, guys. They say it's from incredibly harsh training. Every day he runs 10,000 laps around the holy city, does 10,000 squats, does 10,000 sets of weights, and anyway, there's lots more stuff he does 10,000 of. Let me think. Oh, so Mighty is just Saitama. Yeah, that's not true. No way, and how are you so sure about that? Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mitamos flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? That is a good point. Because someone's spreading stories, and they're doing it for a reason. That reason might just be they're bored and they want to make up stories about him, but that's still a reason. And I doubt it's Mighty. Whew. Well, I'm sure we'll come back to that later. For now, Castris and Aglaya and probably the Grove.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Seems like all the rooms are full. I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
I'll listen to them later if I remember what happened there.
Is that Lady Treby and Lady Trianne?
Trebios.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
Oh, is this our tie-in to going to the past?
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Well, then it could just be whatever it is. It's just the way of making it is passed down, and this is a new one.
Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Oh, this is gonna hurt later.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh, this is the mom trauma patch, ain't it, huh?
Trianne...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
See you tomorrow.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Tuskper, don't be mean to casters.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Triby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Triby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Triby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
And what might your concerns be, my friend? Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Welcome back, that's fair.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trianne and reminds her of her hometown.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's It's probably not, like, legitimate and strange that we call this glassware when it's a gemstone. And it's definitely got some sort of pattern in there. But even if it is fake, I mean, it made Trian happy to see it. So it would make sense to me to just... If it makes her happy to have it, it's not hurting anything to let her have it.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
That's cute.
Alright, back to business after that little detour.
Anyways, we're totally
Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
Anyways, we're totally using that gemstone to go back to Ganisopolis. When and why? I don't know, but we're doing it. It's happening. Let me just... Yeah, a gift for Trian. Gastrus, are you gonna... Okay. For a second, I thought she was just gonna stand there.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Yep. You're finally here, Snowy.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky. Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier.
Don Hung truly has his own POV of what's happening on Amphoreus. Why does it sound like it's about to throw up every time it does the mep mep? Because it makes some of the weirdest sounds. It is, however, the only pet we have, and good you can pry it out of my cold dead hands. Even if it ruins the immersion sometimes.
Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect.
Interesting that she says it's the Trailblaze is a mixture of Kefali and Yanis. It makes sense because Achiavelli and Kefali both have, like, protagonist energy, if that makes sense. But I wonder how Kefali, because... I mean, I get Kefali is a god that walked amongst the people, and so is Achiavelli, so that overlap does make sense. But their domains individually don't really make sense. I'm probably just not thinking about it enough. Yeah, Aglaia's Ian voice being British is very fun. Fun fact, this is actually the same voice actor that does Gwenifin. So, Firework live streamer gal is also Aglaia.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Huh. Well, that's something to note and think about later.
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
win, we get some really good wine.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Incredibly funny to me that Aglaya previously was like, oh, them trusting me doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna try to build a bond of trust with them. Because it's all for Akima, which I was a fan of, by the way. I love Aglaya. She's cool and I love her. And a lot of her actions make sense. But this is just really funny in that light. She's still very cordial and polite, but she is being a lot friendlier. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya? Yeah.
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
I mean, yeah, we were heading that direction anyways. I don't think there's gonna be a huge twist of like, oh, they were actually evil all along. It's at worst they're misinterpreting the prophecy and messing things up, but they all of the Chrysosairs are, I think, just doing their best. So I don't mind, like, forming an alliance with them. Like, I've seen a few people say, like, oh, we're just taking their side because they're the first people we encountered, and actually, like, the Titans are the good guys, and we should be protecting them from the Chrysosairs, which might be the situation. Like, protecting the Titans from the Chrysosairs might actually be, like, good for, like, the best possible outcome. Or at least letting the Chrysosairs kill the Titans might be a bad outcome. But they're not doing it maliciously, and I think if they found that out, it would be a very harrowing thing, and they'd all probably feel really bad about it. With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysosairs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? Well, Donhung, I've already gotten involved in those. I've been on public debates and I was on jury duty. You didn't see that side quest, but Aglaya did. I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. I'm gonna be not memeing. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysosairs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict. I'm not! I was cheering when Mighty beat those guys up. I am all for fighting the Council. Donhung, listen to me. Look me in the eyes. This is so similar to your situation, or at least Don Feng's situation, with the Vidyadhara elders and all of them people. So actually them having this conversation is really fun. But Donhung, listen to me. We need to beat up the Preceptors, and we need to beat up the Council of Elders. It's the best way forward. Trust me.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Is this Cypher?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Hyacinth! I was not expecting you, and I wasn't expecting that to be your voice. Oh, I can't rehear those. Danny? Every day we get further away from Donhung's name being Chinese and everyone just calling him Dan. Your hair looks longer. I don't know what it is, but her hair looks longer here.
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
I wasn't expecting this voice for her. It's a really good voice, I like it. I think I let all the Barbara jokes get to my head. Yeah, your favorite character, Dan. Dan and the cooler Daniel. And you are?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Yeah, Peeler, we all knew.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Never seen her in your life. She's in, well, she's in the trailers, basically. She's in... I don't think she's in Nameless Faces. But she is in the first PV trailer we got that had all the Crisis heirs. She was after Anaxa. The one, oh, I forget what the line is, but it's, let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Yeah, why is it giving reskinned Barbara? Yeah, a lot of people have been calling her Pink Barbara or, Strawberry Barbara. Because she is short female model with the curly pigtails, and she's a healer. But yeah, this is Hyacinth. Her name was in, like, the description. So we've known her name for a while. People were speculating she was gonna appear. Her introduction was on my bingo card for this patch. Because she's been seen with Anaxa a few times. And we all know Anaxa's with the Grove, so he was showing up, obviously. So I wasn't expecting her to be here, though. But yeah, and also, just to point out, she has a little unicorn keychain, or it's a horse. Yeah, it's a horse. I think she's associated with unicorns. But, yeah, the cute little white horse.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Gray. They have got to come up with better nicknames for the Trailblazer than just going with Gray. Sparkle did it. Tribios did it. Hyacinth's doing it. Oh, Aglaya laughs.
Miss!
Listen. I had to ask, Casters. I had to ask.
You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends. Aww. We miss March so much. There's too many pink-haired girls.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Are we getting more lore about the Sky People cities? But yeah, a lot of people have also theorized that she's getting Aquila's core flame later. At some point. I have no idea when we're doing Aquila stuff. It is happening before Kefili though, because the second we get Aquila's core flame, we can do the sun stuff again. Probably. Hopefully. And then we don't need the Dawn device anymore, so we gotta get Aquila before we can do Kefili's core flame. But yeah, there's been mention of when we first landed on Amphoreus, Phynon thought we were people from above the sky. And then we corrected him and Tribi, and we're like, no, we're from beyond the sky. And that distinction was made and was important. So there are those like sky ships that got shot down by Aquila, but there's also people who live in the sky, question mark?
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
See, Hyacinth is... If she's from the Sky People, that's interesting.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Yeah, Hyacinth is very cute. And sweet. Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us now. I'm gonna be nice. Plus, I want to beat up the council. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akuma. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Oh, there's so many upbeat, bubbly, pink-haired girls in Amphoreus. Oh boy. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests? Probably not.
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Okay, and the new sporists are, Anax's division in the Grove, I'm pretty sure. Very interesting that they share a name with the god of erudition.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikado's attack on Akuma, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akuma.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Oh god, she's a therapist. She's a therapist, everybody run. Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you, we will keep that in mind. Dawn Hung is backing away slowly. She did just say touch grass.
It looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akuma for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akuma intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
Interesting that she's hesitant about it.
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akuma, and Castorus will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Professor confirmed. And we should do an Anaxa counter, or someone should do an Anaxa counter. Because for those of you who haven't seen the drip marketing, Anaxa has 2 rules. The first one is don't interrupt him, and the second one is don't call him Anaxa. Since this involves Akuma's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Ah, darn it, now we gotta go for March.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Does she sound slightly British to anybody else? She has some sort of accent, I just can't place it. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Is this to extend your Wi-Fi network?
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Okay, so I don't think this is pocket Wi-Fi. This is not a router. Would be funny though.
While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castorus knows this too.
Now that's interesting.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Okima, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Interesting. Dew of Divine Blood. A rare Amphorean fine wine. It is said to be brewed from crops nourished by the divine blood of each Titan. This particular bottle originates from the chrysalis of gold, Nestia of Romance. Mission item, interesting. And the weft. A golden spindle that belongs to Goldweaver Aglaya, a legendary treasure. Follow the golden thread, the love that contains all like the gods. Interesting. During alliance negotiations with Aglaya, we encounter Hyacinth from the Twilight Courtyard. Snowy and Castors opt to join her journey back to the Grove to complete Aglaya's diplomatic mission. Oh, so Don Hung is staying here. Oh, and actually I want to double check. This is Ambrosia. They just look similar. Can I actually... in here, probably. Yeah, they look similar. I mean, they are both, like, wine, so it makes sense.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Yeah. Who is
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
Oh, so Trivios isn't the only professor they've had. Interesting.
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey.
Interesting.
Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Several, so more than them. So who else might be there? I mean, I think Cypher's just wandering about. We might see, I guess, Hycelins and Seredra are the only two that we, like, know about. So I guess they might be based there, which I think kind of makes sense, because Hycelins is supposed to be, or is theorized to be, the ocean demigod. And the Grove is a lot closer to Styxia, which is, like, the only coastal city we've seen on the map. So...
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Yeah, okay, so that sentence, there was, like, no hint of an accent at all, but sometimes I swear she has just the faintest hint of an accent. No, these guys. No, Okay, so that's still the same. We're going this way.
Look! There she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Somebody passed out. It would be really fun. Clementine?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
No one tell the people who theorize or headcanon Boot Hill's daughter's name is Clementine. No one tell them about this.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Yeah, okay, so the invasion of the Black Tide happened after she left.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Grey, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Interesting.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Very fair and very kind of her, but interesting that they don't want her with us when we go back to the grove. That's a serious injury. Stockman lays on ground peacefully. Well, you see, that's how you know it's a serious injury, like I said. He took a hit to the head. Oop.
May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Did not mean to click there. See, he took a head injury, and he's been unconscious for a long time. That's how you know it's bad. That's how you know it's bad.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne!
Oh.
Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Don't do a gate. You don't have enough of those in you. With Hyacinth remaining in Akama to treat the unnamed wounded person, Trianne, Castris, and Snowy head to the Grove, the academic sanctuary dedicated to Circes. Alright.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Grey, are you ready?
Yeah, we're not.
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Yeah.
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Yep, and we're not gonna have a choice later, are we?
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Yeah, that I was curious as to how you plan to do that.
Cass memmy memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Cass memmy memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
So you can say names now. I don't know if Mem has tried to say names before, actually.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Guys, aren't we? There's a man from the Grove who was running to Akama and passed out near fatally from his injuries. I feel like we should maybe be more concerned about the situation.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy memmy mem 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 mem.
Nope. Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days, so... we just... casual travel, I guess.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. This is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador.
And you're only noticing this now after several days of bonding?
After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Is this about your ability to empathize with and understand the Titans? Is this about confirming that Mem is not a Titan? Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, will I grow hands? That just sounds weird. It sounds weird, and I have every right to tell you so. Is this a pun? I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will be a fruitful one. Is this a pun about fruit trees? I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Well, you're not allowed to change physically, because you have to stay the same for our combat animations. I'm gonna say 3. Transform into a cute girl. Because you will. The mems they sure are something. There is a specific tree of unity or union or something that is about blessing the union of couples. There is a tree in Akama where people go to bless romantic endeavors and celebrate the miracle of new life. That is a canon thing in the game. Yes. That is not at the Grove, but it is a Nestia and Circe's tree. So, interpret that as you will. I am very glad I don't have chat replay on my stream.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
She's a rabbit, actually, I think.
Puppy?
So you can say puppy? What's the logic behind your ability to enunciate words?
It's already action hour. Lady Trianne, I hope you're well rested.
She is trying her best, but the rules that govern what her best is able to be are very odd.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trianne say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt later.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trianne.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trianne's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Oh, are we? I think this is a thing from their voice lines. I think Mama is Tribios? Like, I don't think Mama refers to Tribios' mother, it refers to Tribios. Which is a decision, I guess. It's a decision that they made.
But Trianne can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
And I mean, it might be their actual mother. I feel like it goes back and forth. It gets weird. They'll probably clarify it by the end of the quest, and it'll make sense to me.
Mem.
Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mom.
Boom!
Yeah, the scripts can be a little stilted. So, words Mem can say. Cass, puppy, boom. Yeah, there's a lot of mems. If you actually pay attention, they do, like, genuinely read out the line and enunciate it with mems. Like, it's not just random sounds to fill the space. It is genuinely, like, mem, for... like, they genuinely read the line. Which is kind of impressive, honestly.
Trian thinks that's a great idea! Can the pink puppy help Trian out? Mem. Yay! Then I'll call you... Little Memmy from now on!
Well, Mem gets her wish. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Are you sure it's not a name that happened because it's the only word you can say and we're using Pokemon jokes with you? For anyone unaware, the skill you use to summon Mem is called I Choose You. So Mem is indeed Pokemon jokes. Now that Trian's cheered up, let's get going. We're already at the grove.
Okie dokie! Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akuma.
Well, that's one way to ask for a core flame.
If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time!
Woven trail, where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akuma.
Dang, Nestia went for marriage right out of the gate, huh? Oh, green beetles. Welcome to the grove, a place blessed by reason. The majesty of the bough of rift speaks for themselves. Onward, guest from afar, behold the gorgeous view. Wonder what that city is. It's probably just Akuma, but you know. Let me look at the... Can we see the map? Ooh. Oh. Big place with 5 floors. Alright. Yeah, the Cowmoji, all of them. There's like... It depends on the area, but there's like 20 of those little bugs in every map. Or in every region. And all of them make a little Cowmoji when you collect them. Which is part of the reason why people think the world is digital, because why else would they be able to do that? Alright. That hasn't changed. Speed boost to investigate. Grass has quietly crept up the folds of the statue's garments, and blue flowers bloom at its feet. Those are yellow, but okay. The faceless guardian appears to have stood here for millennia, silently observing generations of scholars as they pass by. One wonders whether it guards the grove or waits for someone who will never return. And we lost our speed boost. Oh well.
Look! A huge tree! It's huge!
I mean, that is Cersei's. And chest.
A few decorative designs.
Okay, and that's the same description. Why are these glowy? I don't think it's supposed to glow like that. Well, anyways. You study the ancient altar, also known as a door, before you. It probably is what we're next to. Under the embrace of tree roots, golden butterflies emerge from their cocoons, weaving fleeting patterns in midair. Perhaps this is the essence of memory, wrapped by the passage of time, but never truly erased. Is there... Nope. It is just the door. Oop.
Mem.
A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Don Hung, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Oh boy. Arbor jokes indeed. Ooh. Bannovator, nice. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. It's Cersei's.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Cersei's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
I mean, that guy was attacked by the Black Tide.
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Cersei's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting.
Oh, interesting. I thought because the trailers and such horror game, yeah, it can be, have mentioned like Cersei's gave their core flame to the people and has fallen, and a lot of the promotional materials and stuff, they've said like Cersei's has fallen silent. So I thought that was something that happened like a while ago. But I guess Cersei's has fallen silent now. Man. Kinda sad we don't get to meet Cersei's beforehand.
Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival. There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
Yeah.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Yep, let's look around.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Yeah, and we get in over there. But first... no stepping on bugs. I didn't mean to... observe our great master Circe's. Such nobility and holiness in that august presence. That's right, marvel and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what the master deserves. Yeah, let's see. The dreams of giants sank into the earth and grew into towering colossus like me. We are not beating the shadow of the Colossus allegations. Knowledge, like seeds born on the wind, causes flowers to bloom across the land, and withered branches to sprout anew. The world pours itself upon me like a spring. My eyes are clear, yet I cannot see myself. Interesting. The grove, once filled with scholarly discourse, has now fallen into an eerie silence. Snowy's group manages to enter, only to find that something seems amiss inside. Ooh, readable.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Undelivered report. Aha! See, we have years. We'll figure this out yet. To our neighbors in the Holy City, second communication of light calendar year 4931. Achievement report, financial request, resource request, and miscellaneous. Oh boy, I am not going to be able to pronounce these. Alright. Achievement report. I am afraid of trying to pronounce these. Lodophagism. No significant progress on using herbs to resist black tide corruption. New improved grain variety yields increased 800%. That's good. Caprism. New chimera recovery potion development successful. Experiments show 87% average seasonal work efficiency increase. Give or take 6% depending on individual variation. Long-term report. Changes 3 years after leaving the World Wound Web, which is Aglaya's web. Nope, I'm gonna have to hear these before I can figure out how to pronounce them. Research report. The emotional effects of color when viewed in human vision. Minimal units of art. Interesting. Nodism. Research report. Information encryption and decryption protocol updates. Research report. Thoughts on fractal structures. Can we predict everything? That's not the Noose one, which is interesting, because predicting everything is basically Noose's entire shtick. Venerationism. Multi-faith ceremonial implements still in development. Calamity Titan content postponed. That sounds like a patch update. Helcolithism. Our achievement will be this messenger who shall run from the grove to Akma within 2 days. Bear witness. Well, that achievement was a failure, and then no reports from Anaxa. Financial request. A resource request for a teleslate that's been damaged. Interesting, or at least theirs has been damaged. The Grove wishes to employ several mountain dwellers for basic security duties, providing food and lodging. May Circe's grace be with us.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
I mean, it's right there, Trian. Alright, and this should be Cersei's symbol. Yeah, it is. Oh, there we go.
Wilbur's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it.
And that's all it takes.
The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Storgi. I mean, Trian, there's... It makes a big beacon, Trian. It's not too hard, I'm sorry. Interesting. The amber is also... Well, I guess that's more resin than amber. But that does imply the tree's been damaged, which, I mean, I guess it has, but... Invisible. Why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me. It seems this spot isn't secure anymore. Time to relocate.
This might be of some use. Yeah.
Another. Decree of the Seven Sages. Grove of Epiphany Historical Document Volume 3. Recorded by Nusporist scholar Herodoton. That is not how you pronounce either of those words. Herodoton. Light calendar year 4919. How long is this? Oh. This is how the Seven Sages came to be, okay. 7 major rules: reviewing experiments, medicine and meals, forest and beasts, books and documentation, ceremonies, physical training, artistic education. And head sage is forever Cersei's themselves. And even on official documentation, he's an Axa. Interesting that there's redactions. And this is the courtyard. Whoop.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Thanks, Tran.
Oh. Huh, no one's here.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Cersei's are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
That's true. Anyone watching who doesn't know the Titan lore, Nestia and Cersei's were in lesbian with each other.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection. This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Mem.
Oh boy.
Are they white dryad flowers?
What is a white dryad flower? Okay, well before we do that, in memory it was a golden rain. Erotia, full of the world's love, returned at dawn, transforming into butterflies that scattered glittering scale dust, blending the bloodlines of those they touched. From that day forward, there was you and me, and I and you. Okay, and running around, treasure chest,
A few decorative designs wouldn't go amiss.
The sage's statue has been preserved to this day due to proper maintenance. Well, readable. Recruitment prospectus. I'm gonna be reading all of these later. Oh, you. If you haven't played the side quest yet, There's a side quest about this puzzle. And if I can find it, Golden Scapegoat's Mutterings. And the side quest basically translates the voice of the Titan sound effects at the beginning and end of starting and completing the puzzle. And there is some weird stuff in here that's definitely foreshadowing. If I go... like this one here specifically talks about nameless water and bearing no name, losing your name, and reflecting one's face, which the opening we got for the entirety of Amphoreus is called Nameless Faces. So there's something going on with these split Prometheus goat head puzzles. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, we need to end here, so. Oh, whoops. There we go. We also get these, which are something. And that's where we continue onwards. I will activate that after we talk to you.
No, these aren't white dryads.
I guess white dryads has to do with her being able to call upon ghosts.
These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Or white dryads is a role within the grove, which would make sense actually because dryads and trees in Greek mythology. Yeah, the side quests are pretty fun and actually have a lot going on.
Dead me, mem.
Oh, so words mem can say upgraded, mem, puppy, Cass, boom, and dead.
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
Okay, so they are dryads.
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
I wish they actually had a golden outline then.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
I actually do have a notebook open for if I wanted to take notes, which I really should be because names are so hard to remember. I'm gonna make a section that's just words Mem can say. So we got Mem, Cass, Puppy, Boom, and Dead. Those are the words we've got so far.
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
We got me and Try. Mem can say try dead. I guess, I don't know. There's some funny sentences we're gonna be able to make with these sound clips, I know it.
Mem. Black cloak. Sword.
Black cloak sword. Well. Oh, well, we know it's here. We know they're here, I should say. We don't know who it is yet.
Towards the great tree.
Towards the great tree. So you can say the here, but not previously. That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah! Yeah!
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh god, Flame Raver's close by.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Thanks, Trianne. Anyways, let's see what this gets us. Two people, just the two of them? Just the two of them. Oh, we can get closer. I thought that was a gap for some reason. Oh, so that's just the same description. That's interesting. Master Kalinicus, we have installed bronze detonators along a number of the Grove main roads as you instructed. Boom, I guess. Very good. Can we proceed according to plan? There will be no issues on the technology side. We have already held detonation tests and ensured they are able to damage the bodies of Titans. Oh boy. Okay, so I think I know what happened here. but I'm gonna let this finish first. Just what? It's just that such methods are blasphemous. Such things are not important in a moment of crisis. What matters most is that we slow the invasion of the Black Tide as much as possible. Okay, not what I thought then. I never thought that when our backs were against the wall, we would be forced to use Anax's wicked ways. Other scholars held such reverence for the gods that they never researched such evil technology. Even if the Titan disagrees, it's not like they'll say anything. Alright, that's enough lamenting. Gravitas, you have another important mission now. Imagine your name being Gravitas. Incredible. I need you to find a way to leave the Grove immediately and head to Akma to request aid. I do not know if the Grove can withstand this threat. If we can just hold out until reinforcements arrive, then all will be well. If not, I have no choice but to entrust the core flame to that woman. You want me to leave the front line and be a deserter? No, there's no way. You're a Chrysos heir. If anyone is going, it should be you. Excuse me? Interesting. This is a conversation and a half. Don't argue with me, you know you'll never win. It is precisely because I am a crisis heir that I must stay and fend off the Black Tide. I will endeavor to ensure we survive until reinforcements arrive. I may be a scholar, but I know a bit about fighting. Any normal Black Tide monster is no match for me, so you need not worry. I just don't want to be... Calling for aid is not desertion. And if you were not prepared to risk your life, the Black Tide would simply intercept you and kill you before you made it to Akuma. Gravitas, you are the fastest among us. Will you accept this important duty? I will not let you down. May Circes protect your mind, Master Callicus. May Circes protect your mind. Alright, so I think this guy, Gravitas, is the runner that Trianne found. But, my initial thought, by the way, was that they were doing something to Circes, and their bombs made Circes go dormant. Which is how the Black Tide was able to invade, because we know from trailers that, Castrum Kremnos, or the way they hyped up the update, was that Castrum Kremnos lost the protection of Nikador, who, even while mad, was still, like, exuding a divine influence over Castrum Kremnos and thus protecting it from the Black Tide. And thus losing Nikador meant that the tide surged in, and its next target was the Grove, they said. So I thought maybe Circes fell first, and then the tide came in. But it seems that, something happened and Circes fell silent, and then the Grove invaded, and then the bombs were then protecting themselves. But yeah, fascinating, because we also knew there are obviously more Chrysos heirs than just the ones we know from the trailer. Because, again, the Chrysos War was, or at least involved, the murder and assassination of Chrysos heirs. So that was people with golden blood and possible, likely, other superpowers and divine curses and all that stuff. But I figured that the only ones we would meet would be our little group of pullable characters. So that's fascinating that there are indeed others. Maybe not too many others, but there are others. Oh, that's a different symbol. We've had
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
And that's all it takes.
There, on the steps.
Yeah, and you can see it from here. Oh boy. These... Can I... Those are wings, not swords. Move out of the way, I'm trying to see the patterns. Interesting. Yeah, these are monsters that we've seen, which... I mean, we're already pretty sure it's souls of people making the Titankin, so I don't know if these are scholars corrupted by the Black Tide, or if these are just Titankin, because those are dead scholars, and that's Titankin.
This looks really scary.
Oh, Also, you can't say death every time. You're only able to say words in key circumstances, which are probably tied to memory? I don't know. Somebody else can figure out Mem's deal 3 patches before the reveals happen.
No, it's neither of those.
Yeah.
This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Okay, so the ZZZ monsters are Black Tide monsters and have nothing to do with Titan.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
I mean, there's Black Tide right behind us.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Can we? I mean, you can tell the others telepathically.
Mem! Mem!
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Redacted speech. And we got corrosion.
As expected, the words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Interesting. I wouldn't associate cloak and sword, or at least cloak.
Waiting means change.
And okay, those are weapons attached to their arms. It looked like it was on their legs.
Eternal. Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Dazzling Ninja reporting for rotate painting.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be of your body and mind.
Don't make puns, Lisa. Is this like a Sans effect?
No holding back.
Like, you've lost this HP, and then you heal it back.
Dream vanished.
There's more to life.
Evil leave at once! Myriad colors burst!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah. The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how that interacts with adventuring.
You defeated it! Little Gray! Little Kaz! You're so strong!
These monsters aren't supposed to show up here.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Okay, that's what they meant, yeah.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Yeah, no, we're switching POVs? At the same time in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Right, a few days have passed.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Well?
He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Oh, right, I just totally assumed he was from the Grove, didn't I? They didn't actually know or confirm that, I don't think.
The Grove? You mean
So they're realizing black tide at the grove.
Now that I think about it, Castorus and the rest should have arrived at the grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact.
There's black tide here.
The black tide has invaded the grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the golden thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The black tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the grove to be the first to be impacted, though.
Oh, and then this is gonna cycle back into, hey Mighty, you need to become the god of war. Because that's Nikador's job. And we really need Nikador to be doing this, or we need somebody on this. And Phynon failed. Oh, Mighty.
Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the black tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the grove.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
Everyone calls this man Anaxa, and it's so funny to me every single time. They made such a point in the drip marketing for him to be like, do not call me Anaxa. If you call me Anaxa, I hate you. I love how much, like, faith she has in him to be a stubborn bastard. Like, yeah, find Anaxa. Don't worry about it. He's definitely alive. Because he would never allow himself the indignity of dying.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
If she says, like, exactly what I just said, but in a much more polite and Aglaia-y way, that would be really funny.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, he's just totally like that. Aglaia and Anaxa beef is truly incredible. Interesting, though, that they say Anaxa would seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him. So if he was about to die, he would take the core flame and dying with it would somehow ruin it? Is it that he would be dying to the black tide and thus the black tide would certainly corrupt it and thus ruining everything? Or is it like we lose the core flame if a demigod dies with it? Because like when you kill the Titan, you take the core flame, so I've always assumed that if you kill a demigod who has the core flame, the core flame would just pop out again like it did with the Titans. So that's why I'm focusing on that.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now.
I need info about the Chrysos War so bad!
They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the black tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
Yeah, there's readables that talk about the black tide being not quite sentient, but certainly aware and intelligent to some extent. Like I think it's Kremnoan, but it talks about like military strategy and how you have to be constantly on guard and you can't get complacent because the black tide will evolve and respond to your defenses. So just because you've successfully defended it once against it once in one way doesn't mean that that method is guaranteed to work again or ever again. So it is definitely responsive.
Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
Yeah, because the Council doesn't like the demigod stuff. And they don't like the Chrysosairs, and they don't like the gods. So if the demigods killing Strife destroys the Grove, that's real bad for the Chrysosairs' ability and reputation and ability to do things.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Aglaya's gonna say no.
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
Yeah. Don't want to put it on her plate before you have to.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst.
To be fair, the man got to Akma. So honestly, we know it's really bad.
It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
That's true, yeah.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Aglaya said Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, there's still hope. Well, I don't know if Anaxa would really care about saving others. We don't know him. Who is he? Why do people trust him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid. Despite being a Chrysosair, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Okay, the prophecy stuff is fair, especially because if you do Tribi stuff or Tribio stuff, there were people who made up prophecies for their own benefit, political maneuvering, etc., etc. But how do you not believe... Well, I guess there's a difference between believing in something as like a god and believing that it exists. Because if Circe's is there and responsive, you can't say Circe's doesn't exist. But you could argue that Circe's isn't a god. Why are you calling the Black Tide your wife?
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
I feel like that is also something different than not believing in the Titan. But... And he's still able to conduct research here. Didn't you just say the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circe's, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Oh, Minecraft Warden. That makes sense. I did not connect the Black Tide to the Skulk. My brain did not make that leap. I see now.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our Flame Chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Voronix was as reluctant to help us as you would. They wouldn't have deemed... Well, they're not helping the Chrysosairs, they're helping me. And they're helping me because they want me to find Mother and restore the memories of the world, which is different than whatever the Chrysosairs are doing with the Miracle of Genesis. They're, like, remaking a new world. Oryx wants us to restore the world. Those are two different things.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trianne believes Circe's will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trianne. It's easy for Trianne to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trianne. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Whew.
Okie doke. If Trianne gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trianne, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trianne. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trianne was just trying to help.
We know and we appreciate it, Trianne.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trianne is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes and the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trianne shall clear the way for all of you.
Oh, if we lose Trianne, I'm gonna be so sad.
Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem.
Okay, so Mem's power is... Because I know this is a debate if people are saying if Mem was Fully or Trianne. Fully or Trianne.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Let's try. But yeah, so the deal with Trianne is that Tribios split up into, the prophecies and stuff say 1,000 pieces. That might be exaggeration, it might be literal, but it was definitely a lot. Tribios split into many, many pieces. And there are only 3 left now because they have used up their power. Specifically, or at least implied to be specifically via the Century Gate, which is their portal power, basically. So Trianne is nearing the limit of gate openings her body can withstand. So, that's why she's straining her body. It is specifically because she's a fragment of power that is on the verge of using up all her power, and once she does so, there won't be anything left to be Trianne. Oh. I thought that was water, but that's a scroll. Beyond the Veil. Light calendar year 3749. Oh, interesting. I must make sure I record all of this. My thoughts are beginning to grow blurred and blanks are appearing in my memory. However, these discoveries are far too important. They may have revealed the truth of what lies beyond the veil of Oryx. I will attempt to use the last of my sanity to organize these notes. Just one second, I'm going to drink water. Ooh, okay. As a Venerationist scholar, we are always studying various ceremonies that involve communication with the Titans. But I wish to go one step further. I do not want to simply communicate with them, I want to observe them directly. Just how big is the Evernight Veil of Oryx? What lies beyond it? Could that be the divine kingdom of the Titans? With the correct approach, I may be able to catch a glimpse of these secrets. After many years of research, I have discovered a number of key elements. The orb. There is some kind of power contained in the Oryx orb. A set astrological alignment. An ancient incantation that must be chanted in the correct tone. First attempt. The constellations are in perfect alignment tonight. After completing the purification ceremony in the Chamber of Purifying Tears, I began the first attempt. I placed the orb before my forehead and began to chant. At first, nothing happened. However, I sensed something unusual after my 7th recital of the incantation. The veil seemed to pulse like a rippling water surface. What was even more unusual was that the starlight began to warp and form into patterns I could not understand. There is an ink smudge here, as if the writer spilled their ink in a hurry. Third attempt. The records for the second are missing. I think I have seen something. There is something flowing in the gaps of the veil. It doesn't look like starlight. Could it be ether? Something more fundamental. They seem to be... I can't find the words to describe it. Anytime I try to describe them, the words just crumble on my tongue. Interesting discovery. When I stare at the flowing matter, my thoughts seem to flow also. The boundary between the worlds of the present and the past grow blurred. I saw conversations that had not yet happened and heard the voices of people who had long passed. Warning, do not try to record these scenes in words. Every time I tried, the text simply... Something unexpected happened during today's experiment. When I activated 3 orbs at the same time, they broke, and a huge explosion completely wiped out my laboratory. What does this mean? Is this a divine punishment of Orynyx? Did this happen because Orynyx is watching me, and feels that my experiment has surpassed the rules laid upon mortals? Or could it be that the design of my ceremony was flawed, and that caused the explosion? My head is starting to hurt. My memory is becoming fragmented. I want to reorganize my manuscript. I remember I wrote down some numbers before. They were to do with the movement of the stars and other things. But there are only strange symbols on the manuscript now. They look like something I drew in my sleep. Just what on earth are they? I have made a mistake. The veil is the divine realm of Orynyx. Mortals must not enter the divine realms of the Titans. What else was there? I don't remember. My head hurts. Conclusion. I don't think I can continue with this research. Do not repeat my mistakes. There are some boundaries that must not be overstepped. I now understand why Orynyx created the Evernight Veil. It is the boundary that divides the sanity of mortals and the divine power of the Titans. I have begun to doubt my existence. As I write these words, who is it that is moving my hand? When I reflect on such questions, who is it that is moving my thoughts? We believe that we are observing destiny, but perhaps we are the ones being observed. It is Orynyx that is observing us ridiculous mortals. The next few pages are littered with indecipherable symbols and chaotic lines. Occasionally you can make out a few words. Orynyx is looking at us. Mortals, get out of here. You should not investigate the divine power of the Titans, and their divine power cannot be observed. I am not real. Who am I? What am I? The final page contains only a note in shaky handwriting. Forgive my transgressions, O Veil of Evernight. Note, this manuscript was first discovered in a secret chamber in the Library of Philia. According to records, the author Amphoreus went missing after completing the document. Some say he transformed into a star within the Evernight Veil, while some say you can occasionally hear him mumbling to himself in the depths of the library. Interesting. Especially because the Veil of Evernight is both something that's like part of Orynyx, but it's also the night sky. So he tried to peer beyond Orynyx the divinity through the sky into the realm of eons, maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna be thinking about that one for a while anyways. What are we doing? We're doing stuff up here. Investigate. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. No memories here. Oh, up there, okay. Woo! Okay. Nothing over here.
Incense ascends.
Sound lingers.
Pillar goes up. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphoreus.
Ma'am. Memmy, ma'am. Memmy, ma'am.
Nothing.
Memmy.
Souls without thought? Bodies without minds? Memory is really important, and I'm not going to pretend to know all of the Star Rail building lore, but...
Yeah.
Chest and book. Life's impermanence strikes without warning. Even as a bug in this garden of reason, one must maintain daily self-examination. Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat? The greatest question of all mankind. What's for dinner? A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. There's some, I mean, I haven't seen people speculating about it, but I've seen thoughts, and I've had thoughts about how the Titankin are, or at least the Strife Titankin are carved from stone and then imbibed is not the right word. The blood of Nikador is used to turn them from stone into soldiers. And there's some thoughts and ideas there about memories and where the people of Castrum Kremnos get the stone, because there's a river there, rivers and liquid memories and memoria, etc., etc. And the bugs and the nymphs, actually, the little beetle guys that we picked up, the 2 Cowmojis, are dead souls. People who have lost their lives to the Black Tide. And that is canonical information. So if the bugs are the souls, these are the bodies, and there's no memories because there's no mind or soul, it's just the blood?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the Black Tide, it loses its soul.
Thanks, Castrus. Thank you for summarizing that for me. Door we can't open.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the Black Tide. Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
The door is a creation of the 3 Titans of Fate. Maybe Orynyx will help me open it.
Are you serious?
Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Anaxa?
Me!
Anaxa?
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
He is bitchy Alhaitham. No, he can't be an echo because he's responding to us in real time.
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
It kills me every time because even the game just calls him Anaxa. No one calls you Anaxagoras. I keep forgetting how to say his actual full name because I'm so used to seeing and hearing Anaxa that my brain goes Anaxagoras, which is not the correct pronunciation at all. The nickname has completely ruined my ability to say his name properly. It kills me. I don't think this is Nazi talking. It would be really funny if it was, but I don't think his voice actor is Nazi. Who's Alhaitham's voice actor, if you don't know?
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Yeah. He's bitchy. I think it's fun because a lot of people think Alhaitham's like this, and Alhaitham, like, once he warms up to you, and he does warm up to us, is like a lot less mean bitchy. He's bitchy because it's funny, which is incredible, and I love him for it. Anax is just straight up bitchy, and it's great.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
Can we just get the compilation of that one guy in every Pokemon starting town that says science is amazing? That's Anaxa.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Can people in Amphoreus stop shattering their souls? Because, oh my god, it only causes problems. He is insane, and I kind of love him for it. You don't know this yet, Kat, but he has a gun, by the way. His weapon is just a straight up a gun. It's beautiful. I love this man. Yep, we're gonna see it later. It's in the trailers. I don't think it's in his drip marketing art, actually, but he did indeed bring a gun to ancient Greece. But yeah, you can see it in the trailers. He just shoots people, yeah. But we just had this whole thing where Europon shattered Nikador's soul, or cut up Nikador's soul or whatever, and it made Nikador immortal, and it made the Titankin he experimented on physically immortal. So, like, can we not shatter souls, actually? Like, I feel like this doesn't end well for anybody. Also, I don't think that's how alchemy works, but I don't know enough about the subject to dispute it.
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Why are you using up your soul? Can people... First, people are speculating Aglaya's... Part of the reason why Aglaya is losing her humanity is because she puts fragments of it into the garment makers, and then they get destroyed, and she makes another one. So she's cutting out little bits of her soul, pieces at a time. And now this? Anaxa! Just leave a post-it note. Well, echoes of memory can't respond to us either.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped.
You could literally just use a post-it note.
But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
He, like, almost has the same enunciation as Alhaitham when Alhaitham's being bitchy. Which is fantastic.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
But if Trian could sense the core flame, wouldn't it still be here? Unless we're sensing a different core flame? Which would make sense because in the trailer we see the other core flame that isn't Cersei's, even though it's in the Grove. I just look over at chat and see men are nothing.
But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
So, the core flame is here. Okay.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Bye, I guess.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Cass, did you not see any of that? It wasn't a memory though. Okay.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Wait, so he set this up specifically to only trigger in response to a use of Ornyx's power? Which means his opening line... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna love him, but I'm gonna love to roast him and hate on him for being stupid. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
He just protected everything that was said. Yeah, he did. Mem asked, like, hey, how are you responding to the things we're saying if you aren't, like, interactable and aren't a memory? Which, I don't think memories are interactable, but okay. And he said, I've just already predicted everything you're going to ask. Which, Anaxa's Doctor Who, I guess, because that's a Doctor Who episode. We had the Weeping Angels, now we have this. We really are just going through blank.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nesporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested, provided that he is still alive. Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
You hate him? I think he's going to be very hateable, but it's going to be because he's smug, which means I'm gonna think he's funny. And I'm gonna think people hating him is funny.
I do not wish to consider this possibility.
Well, according to Aglaya, as long as the core flame stands, Anaxa stands.
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
Okay, so is transferring the core flame just the taking it in that Phynon did at the end of 3.1 or 3.0 when we took it back to Akama? It's transferring the core flame is different than accepting and becoming a demigod. I guess. Why is
It
there a
is
throne?
located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Why? Because he blocked the door? Easy to defend and difficult to attack.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Well, he better not! Oh. So the answer was...
Truly incredible.
Okay, that's not what alchemy is, though. That's just not what alchemy is. Like, it's definitely still science, but alchemy is not a catch-all term. It's a specific thing, especially in Star Rail and the Hoyoverse games in general, because they reference alchemy a ton. They reference alchemy so much in this game. Like, there's stuff going on with the Dromas, and they like have an alchemy stomach, which is why they eat red and gold soil, and like red and gold and white soil, because those colors have like very specific meanings in alchemy, and it's a whole reference to things. There's so much alchemy going on. So calling that alchemy, my brother in Christ, that was an AI door. Calm down. Fitness guide. That is... I am not reading all that. Sorry, my guy. You died defending that slate that I am not reading out loud.
No. God.
Happiness abounded in this lush land by gods chosen. That's a Titan speaking. Black tide creations roaming throughout the grove. This doesn't bode well. In this calamity, the grove's fate looks grim. After reporting to Aglaya, Snowy's group continues deeper into the grove to investigate. That was a Titan, so is that Cersei speaking? And there's our garment maker. So this is our hub. Why is our hub full of corpses?
Mem?
Singing.
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
I mean, it was a Titan. Cass, you can understand the Titans. Surely you would know that's a Titan. Giants raised their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. Too much echo.
Found it.
Oh?
The voice is coming from over there.
Mem, it's not a ghost, it's a Titan.
It seems to be coming from somewhere even further than...
A statue. Yeah,
Let's go check it out.
Obligatory afraid of ghost. Oh, we can walk over this, that's good. We cannot access this yet. Water wheel? Bro, are we in a water dungeon? Aw, no. Not like this. A human, been hiding here forever, yet those monsters never spotted me. Perhaps I'm just too tiny. Almost scared me to death. Steel claw daggers. Can I talk to you? I cannot talk to you. In many interstellar civilizations, giant wheels symbolize fate. Every similar story will occur at least twice. Once as a solemn comedy and once as an absurd tragedy. But yeah, here's our nymph check-in. We've got 5 so far, I think it said.
This might be of some use.
Oh. We can... Okay, we'll come back to that door later. Readable. Song of Fate season. Legend says the Chrysos heir bard Ilya once passed through Yanisopolis during the Fate season, casually singing this song. And it's about the 3 Fate Titans. To the soul that seeks understanding, love and wisdom are but one life. The thirsty approach the water only to dissolve in the moon's reflection. In other words, the Titans were dating and there's nothing you can do about it. Can't talk to you. Any of you? This door is locked for now.
Yeah.
You don't speak. Let's go around the other way. Whoop. So we can get that nymph. One little sip, just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge, and I'll ace the final exam. Now, since nobody's around... No, wait, are there any more final exams? Sorry, buddy. Yeah, this is the voice of the Titan. This is a Titan sound. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. I think I haven't memorized all the Titan sounds from the basin. Resembling an old man draped in robes, sealed in deep meditation, and capable of singing. Stare at it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Whoa! I'm sorry? Hello? Ma'am? Question mark? Cersei's?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Because 13th Titan.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
This has to be Cersei's. Oh, people are not gonna shut up about Cersei's looking like Yaosha. People are not gonna shut up about it.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
Cass, you can't kill a ghost Titan lady.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Cass, Cass, they have branch hair crown stuff going on. That's Cass.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me...
Calypso!
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
You can't see it, but my face is in my palm. Calypso! Okay!
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
You have too much plant and geometry symbolism going on to not be Cersei's. If you're not Cersei's, you are a demigod via two... Well, no, you wouldn't be a demigod. You'd still just be a god. You are the child of Cersei's and Nestia. These are the only two answers I'm willing to accept.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Okay, so we don't know. I was going to check that document afterwards to double check the names.
The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell.
I think she's going to be like Naias in that she's a fragment of the god, taking on a more mortal shape. For one reason or another. Especially because we discovered her by interacting with the Titan speaking. She's definitely connected to the Titan and Cersei's and blah blah blah.
Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
Okay, but if we did treat them as an enemy, what would we even do? Because I don't think they're physical.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
Definitely Cersei's.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
What?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Okay, so first of all, Medea, I've been making too many Persona jokes. Oh, hey, oh no, that's the normal name. You can't just bring Medea into this. I don't even remember Medea's proper story. I just know Persona 3. I like how I got jump scared by Phynon being part of the New Sporists, as if they haven't all very much talked about studying under Anaxa, who runs that branch of the school, so obviously if they're studying under him, they're studying in that branch.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate.
I can't believe everybody writing high school AUs has to put Phynon in debate club, or else their thing is non-canon. They've strayed too far from canon. Phynon was in the debate club, and he was good at it, which is kind of surprising.
Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
If she is Cersei's, he's gonna be so pissed about that, which is really funny.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Yep, discussion's over.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend.
Why are you using a water wheel instead of an elevator?
So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Anyways. Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. Weaving fates of hearts destined to meet, purest beauty in your grace, deepest passion in your heat. Interesting. I think that's is that in the bookshelf? Yeah, Divine Echo, Romance, Strife, Ocean Time. So we don't have Cersei's yet. And this is, yeah. Contain Romance. Nope. let me refresh my assignments real quick. Just dailies things, don't worry about it. Alright. It looks like it can turn and can actually turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would be a sure win. It's a pity it can't be turned right now. The answer is water. You need water to make it turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
Can you really do it?
I'll just turn it. She's not pure white. She's very purple, actually. The pure white girl, who is also purple, gazed at you with a subtle expression, while the pink creature's large eyes held a hint of curiosity. She looks like she's judging me, actually. The ghostly woman appeared unwilling to open her eyes. Once the bow is drawn, there's no turning back. Come up with a trailblazing idea, baby. Home run! Exactly, this is how it should be done. No, how it can only be done. To destroy all obstacles. It's your art, where destruction and they typoed trailblaze. Intertwine! This is the reason you are the galactic baseballer and the protagonist of Legend of the Trailblazer. At this critical moment, when the water wheel refused to turn, Snowy shouted, "Ultimate Extreme Galactic Phantom Heavy Caliber Home Run!" Like a celestial thunderbolt piercing the earth, the destruction radiance threatened to tear apart the Dawn device, shattering the firmament. In an instant, within the many delves of Amphoreus, everyone felt the world overturn and the mountains and rivers tremble. It was as if the Imperial bow had returned to shoot the stars, splintering sacred trees and raising clouds of dust. Oops, wrong channel. This is Amphoreus, not Legend of the Trailblazer. Did the water wheel move? No, because it needs water to turn. What a pity. Aww, Castorus laughed.
Truly a rare sight to behold.
It is indeed an incredibly precious memory. Star Rail is a fun game. Anyways, we move. Unless, am I taking the wrong? This is the right door. Yes, okay. Oh, descend. I thought we would be ascending.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
Oh, no!
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
You're making things sound too complicated.
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Yeah, this is totally the type.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
Actually, if Calypso is Circes, that'll be really funny because Nias got, like, a very basic standard NPC model, which—
As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Don't you Full Metal Alchemist me. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, Nias had the basic NPC model, which was used with intent and purpose because they had a bunch of models laying around that you were supposed to assume were generic, but it was actually him, and so that was like a whole thing. But extremely funny to me if Nikador has a very bland NPC human form, and this is Circes.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
I mean, I think she's Circes, so I don't think she actually does.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Cass said, don't worry, I'll kill someone for you. Yep, there's water in the middle. Alrighty. Time to water temple it up. Oh, interesting. Cass is very sweet. Cognos bloom. Reach a higher location through growth and cause it to go back down via rewind. Okay. Idonus elevator. Oh. And okay. We are switching back to Acheron. I wanted to use the Rapid team because I like seeing the new enemies, but if we're repeating enemies, then it don't matter. Okay, just okay. Do not touch plants unless noted. Psalm flora, heretical flora, void shroom. Stonewood, golden dust rose. I'll read that in full later. Nope, I'm gonna sneeze. Alright, back to the puzzle.
Huh? There are ichor vessels stored here.
Ichor. Not ichor, but ichor. Some sides are covered with fragile membrane, which will break on impact. Okay, and you make flowers. Nope. Okay, so this is a new ball puzzle.
Ma'am.
I'm just gonna grab that real quick while I can. What's going on up here? Can we open the gate? We can open the gate. Checkpoint established. Okay, these are new ones, so I want to fight them. Whoop. Not evenly.
Incense ascends. Sound lingers. Ninja runaway fast technique. Eternal. Grace and elegance. Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, I should have. Tide eroded blade. Meteoric eagle. A creature warped by the black tide, driven solely by an insatiable thirst for bloodshed. Its razor-sharp blades can cleave through anything in its path, while its figure moves like a specter, spreading decay and corrosion to every corner of the world. In the ancient era Creatura, Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kefali to bring forth the legendary beasts embodying the Titans. It is whispered that the meteoric eagle is a symbol of Aquila's celestial feathers that occasionally fall to the mortal realm. So yeah, these are Aquila, but this is pure black tide.
No holding back. Share good fortunes.
Evil leaf at one area Teller's burst! Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Please! I will remember your last words. Farewell.
Yeah, I do kind of hate how they guide you through the puzzles like that. Because, like, maybe I want to figure it out myself like that, you know?
Existence is unity. Unite our goals. Dreams of a Let us dance once more.
They're streamlining the puzzles so people don't want to play.
Mask, Cheryl Cake, ink painting!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
And this is another gate we can't open, but there's another one of them. But alright, engage the orb.
How smart.
Thank you. Can move it to get that, but we'll do that later. Here we go, and that's connected to something over there. Okay.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Extrapolation, let's see. Ooh. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. As prophesied, the path has been opened. And we can unlock that now. And fight these guys.
Eternal. Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Evil leave it, myriad colors burst!
Allow me to purge the... Yeah! The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. Useless.
Actually got a turn. Woo-hoo for them, I guess.
Dream vanished.
I did.
Dazzling ninja reporting for brocade ink painting!
Time to cleanse the filth.
Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Cleave!
Cloud scatter.
Evil leave at once! Cleave!
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be of your body and mind.
I will remember your last words. Farewell.
Nothing to investigate there. I can leave you alone. And treasure. And probably easier, but can I connect it? I can.
Some value every petal, and all will be swept away by the wind.
No holding back. Unite our goals. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Mask shatter myriad colors burst!
The truth burns everything in this world. It's bleeding. Dream vanished.
Dazzling ninja reporting for duty. Brocade ink painting!
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
I will remember your last words. Farewell.
And open the gate. That's the most important part. And then puzzle. Probably gonna have to beat the quest before I get the text about the side quest. 6. Okay, we need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so it's 1, 2, 5, 6. Ah, shit. Nope. Screwed it up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Messed that one up.
Ninja must not lust for wealth, but they still need some possessions.
And now we go back to complete the quest, which we need that flower to go back down. Back here, that's the elevator. Okay, that's how we're going out. That's how we're continuing. I don't think there's treasure down there. Might be something though. Surely there's wonder behind this waterfall, perils, quests, and a mystical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how all the bard stories go, right? Alas, there is no waterfall.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
It's fine because she's a Titan telling us to do this, so it's fine.
Cal.
Cal is on the list.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy Bunny Mem?
Bunny.
Mem.
Mem's racking up a lot of words.
This the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's
Nope, I didn't mean to cut her off. Strange aquatic flowers, their sheen dazzling and warm. It is said that they are tokens of the eternal vows between two revered
faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
I do actually want to check. That document we got. Song of Fate recruitment, Decree of the 7 Sages. Yeah, Medea is the current. So she shouldn't. She's not a sage. She's simply not a sage. Which means, well, she is a sage because Cersei is a sage, not because she's a human person. Oh, I haven't been reading these. A mysterious woman identifying herself as Calypso appears suddenly, stating she saved Anaxa and offering guidance to the throne. Right. And we open this. And are we back in the room? We are. And we take it back there.
we're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Alright.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Yeah, and we did this way at the beginning when she wasn't around, but we were within Cersei's vision. This is Cersei's. Can't be Nestia because Nestia's already dead.
Mom! Mammy, lit up.
Oh. But what?
Mom! Mammy, lit up.
Lit up? Well, she can tell us if someone lights a bomb. I guess she can say lit up boom.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Okay, so she's now why is everything red and evil?
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
Okay, but why are they red, angry, and getting closer?
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Okay, but you're kind of mean for pointing it out to her.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
How does this work as an elevator? Well, I guess it is a purifying chamber, they said, so it makes sense that you would get dunked in a waterfall.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
You know the other reason you know how this is Cersei's? The other way you can tell? Of course this isn't Axe's god. This is his core flame. They gotta have that same bitchiness to him.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Up, but not the little bunny.
Rude.
So, ask away.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
We have Mike Wazowski, Casterus. Waste my question! Alright. True identity, it'll get revealed. Cersei's, doesn't matter. Why don't you show your true appearance, maybe? Fates are intertwined, is easy to brush off. What is your purpose in testing us?
A good question. I want to ascertain your ability to help me reclaim my true form. And reclaim the grove from the black tide.
Because this is Cersei's.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us.
Cass, this is Cersei's testing us to see if we deserve the core flame earlier. Or, well, not early, but she wants her body back and is deciding if she wants to give us the core flame or if she's gonna insist on keeping it, as per the original agreement.
Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
Cass is gonna have such an interesting relationship with the Titans afterwards, because she got, like... She bonded with Nias really quickly, which makes sense because Death and Strife are friends. Actually, that's really fun. But Cass keeps meeting all the Titans. And, like, of course, because she already has the ability to empathize with them. Which is, like, a whole thing going on, which is why she can understand them.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
I think we're gonna walk in and Axe is gonna call her Ceres and Casterus is gonna, like, lose it. Well, she's not gonna lose it. She's not that outwardly expressive. But she's gonna be like, what? And Anax is gonna be real mad because Ceres is God and is
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Oh, this has something to do with that flower report, or at least there's some symbolism ties in there you can make, I know it. There was something about a golden rose of Nestia that had prickly thorns, and there was symbolism or something, I don't know.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete.
It was a compliment.
Go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Why are you red and angry now? So she doesn't have to take it because she's God and she's just projecting a body. Can it? Oh, I have to. Check out this cool thing. I can spend forever here. Nice. Beating heart.
Dazzling and converging flames.
Okay, well, I'm going this way first. Okay. Yeah, okay. That feels mildly sacrilegious. I just want to check. Do you have it? You don't have a description. Okay. And get back here. Oh. That hasn't changed. Recognize this place? You're standing in a Titan's heart. If I could manage to steal that, I, Bartholus, would go down in history as the greatest thief of all. Besides, it's unowned. Both of us claimed it by wit and strength. Why is it yours? Speaking of Ceres, did you know they originally came from a strand of Kephalie's hair? Interesting. I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? You're bald. Yeah, you're bald. Goodbye. Oh, do I have to? I am stuck. Nothing to investigate here.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Memmy mem. Memmy mem.
How much do you know?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Okay, Circes.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Cass! Oop, readable. And a bug. Oh, lots of readables in this room, oh boy. And a fragment. Alright, we'll bug first. Our senses alone can fulfill our souls, while cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure, tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. That is a very pretty stained glass window. Alright, what's this? Regional characteristics of rituals. Titan. Complexity. I don't want to read this out loud because it's a lot, so I'm speed reading. Yeah, we got names of city-states, which is interesting to me because I'm actually fascinated by the fantasy politics of Amphoreus. Mostly in regards to Mighty's whole situation. Because child crown prince with a father who is trying to kill him / advisors trying to kill him because of prophecy reasons, and I just think that's a mess ripe for thought. Yeah, different ceremonies and different views of the Titan depending on different regions. That makes sense. This is Greece. They don't have different titles though here. The duality of Circes. Our research into reason lacks any depth of reason. Why is reason a tree? Projection of geometry, except it's a Hoyo game, so geometry and computers and nature are always intertwined visually. Logic must be rooted in reality. Logic needs to grow in the soil. Rational thought and procreation of life. Golden ratio in the tree rings. Guardian of knowledge and nurturer of life. Yep. And the second one, Tearful Tales. Great trees of the grove preserved by the sacred tree. May the light of intellect and reason shine evermore. Alright, the origin of the black tide, the final lesson. Our memories flow between us. The forest will remember. Even in the darkest of times, the core flame of reason will never be extinguished. Please remember, the Grove was not merely a place that imparted knowledge to scholars, it is a symbol of ideals and belief. I'm gonna go through and read all these myself. Okay. I'm gonna read all these myself later. Fragments, alright. Oh. Here he is again! Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of Storge has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. But you're planning to stand your ground as well. Second, what do you mean? You want to die here in the Grove? Have you gone senile? I may not have mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the Grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this ideal when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the Black Tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, you and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? Oh, okay, so he does care. Okay, I'll hate them. I actually really didn't want to go into this, like, comparing him to Alhaitham, because even though characters in this game are XPs and variants and whatever other terms Hoyoverse likes to throw around, I like to treat them all individually, but, like, man. The Black Tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great crisis there like Kellinicus lost their life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let us meet again in the Nether Realm, old Titus. Take care. Finally, it's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder if these brats have been sneaking impure content into the collection. Just as I expected. One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll. If these were the old days, I'd have burned this on sight. Forbidden Love, the Tree, and the Butterfly? Damnations! Which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever, the little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. Scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see what is so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. Scandalous, just scandalous. Beasts of the Black Tide, I won't allow you to touch our collection. Yeah, and that's a different model, so that's not him, but... Ooh. Alright, let's grab this treasure chest.
Existence is unity. Unite our goals.
Dazzling ninja report. Painting. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth. Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration. Cleave.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Evil leave at once. Cleave. Be of your body and mind. The truth burns everything in this world. Is bleeding.
Alright, and that's that. Anything else besides the chest? Aha.
A ninja must not lust for wealth, but they still need some possessions.
getting more intense, and we are heading up into the tree. I don't think we're quite at the top yet, but there's the calyx. And there's the Zagreus puzzle. Come on. Nope, nothing big. Just a memory fragment. Oh, this is a new. I need to memorize the Titans. There's Trian. Yeah, we left the library and now we're up here, closer to the top of the tree. Not quite at the top though. Let's see. Oh yeah, we go here, then we go up here, and then we're at the top of the tree, I guess. Floor 3, we're not at it yet. And then 4, yeah, we got 2 floors to go. That's readable. I'm not going to be able to get that. Nope. Tried.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Indeed.
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us. Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Oh, he hates that. Imagine a nickname of your nickname that you hate. Wild.
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that? Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Because she's the Titan.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this.
Told
Could this
you.
be related to the
Black
person you're
Cloak
talking
Sword
about?
is not about the Black Tide.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
That's the cloak.
Yup. Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
It's the timeline corruption. I'm telling you.
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
The boss is lurking.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
Top of the tree with an axa?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
Heading there.
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
And that. And we pick this up. Foundations of Theory of Consciousness. That is a lot of word. What was that bit at the end? Every time. I skim every single time and then I go back immediately. Trailblaze log. Grove report. Foundations. No one in the grove would follow this practice again. Interesting.
Yeah.
And this is the part where, yeah, there was a Hand of Zagreus puzzle, but they got rid of it. These sage lotuses seem to be growing well, bet their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Now, which concoction should I brew with these? I'm just gonna, really quick. If I was the Trailblazer, I'd be too knowledgeable. Possibly. Everyone's like, oh man, I hate the hand puzzles, as if this isn't one of the best parts of the game. Actually, how high can I go? Can I start? Yeah, that's a coin. And that's the end. Nope. My waypoint changed because I went too high. I'll deal with those puzzles later. Fix that again. Go down here. Ah, it's a spear puzzle, I see. Fix that yet again. And fix you. Oh, oh. Well, we'll find it eventually, I'm sure. Grab this chest. Oh, okay. Yep, okay. Okay. Oh, just the one. That's interesting. The tricks are under the Titan's nose. Yeah, attack. Okay.
Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind. Unite our goals.
Oh, you're gonna hit this first.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Dreams of a let us dance once more. Clouds scattered.
Evil leave at once, Rope Cave ink painting!
And now our HP is
Life.
Fine skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under the Titan's nose is yours. Tricks that go outside the game would be a problem. The ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. Must have been what Zagreus said. Farewell. Where is the nearest? It's fine. Lingshaw can't fail me. Investigate. Okay, same as before. this one is the other way.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Okay, so now... Oh, change direction. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Okay, bug. This ingredient is sweet, nothing like what the records say. These data are not nearly enough for accurate conclusions. Maybe I should take one more taste. Cersei's is a maple tree, good to know. Fix that. Now does not seem to be the time to be running around at half health. So let's just do some of this real quick. Rappa, please heal, thank you. And we're gonna...
Incense ascends. Sound lingers.
You know, just to be a little more cautious. That's still the same. Black Tide creatures. Is there anything in the middle here? No. Are they guarding? They are not guarding a chest. Doorway opens. Alright, we are headed to the top.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Huh. Oh, and there was, of course, a space anchor. Alright, let's read this. Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Gently entwining, I stoke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. I call upon... Is that I got all the areas? Revitalize the dewy heartwood. Read all enlightenments, so that's all areas that we've been to. What is... Oh, okay. Interesting.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
It's Nestia's blessing because it's the shape of a butterfly.
No, how should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Interesting.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
Interesting for several reasons.
But how are we going to prove it?
I think someone already has. Well, love doesn't seem to be a word you can say, Mem, so pack that one up.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove, and even Amphoreus, know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Godspeed, Anaxa.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated.
Yeah, okay, that's corruption. That's not just like the flame has died down. That looks
If
like
it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal. No reaction. It all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Nope.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Nope.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy is about to burst into flames!
Hello?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Okay, that's very concerning, but there's stuff happening over here. We wouldn't want to startle these tiny butterflies. I'm studying their metamorphosis process, and if successful, might gain new knowledge to breed butterfly chimeras. I mean, they do already have wings, or at least mine does, so... Interesting. Okay. Oh! Hello? One strike. That's all it took. What kind of monster is the black-clad swordsman? They've vanished. Without you, Artakama, our defenses crumble. We can't hold. Run, Sinan. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No, listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I've spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now. So that's 2 Chrysos heirs that have died? See, everyone's like, oh, you gotta go catch the bug. This is what I'm here for. Here, try grabbing onto my shoulder. Sinan, behind you. No, when did the Black Tide monsters? The others, they're all... You never listen, just like when we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us. Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? Doesn't matter anymore, sis. We'll all end in the same way. Dad would be proud of us. Monsters of the Black Tide. You want to harm Artakama? Well, don't you just try it. Some kind of weapon. Interesting that he seems to have... They seem to have killed the Chrysos heir and not the other one. Anyways, we found the way forward. Alright, Mem, why are you on fire? What did you do?
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad.
Why are you down there?
I'm fine.
Fine is added to the word list.
Mem.
Why are you...
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
And just, I guess it's just noises.
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Mem.
Mem, can't you fly?
Mem.
How exactly are you trapped? I don't understand how you're trapped. Like, I guess by the monsters? I don't know. Okay. Book.
Bloop, 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 bloop.
Mem is now drowning. Alright, we gotta go this way. Gate is locked. I missed a bug. Can you guess what I drew? The essence of art lies in leaving an emptiness behind. Interesting philosophy.
A ninja must not lust for wealth, but they still
You're
need some
just
possessions.
vibing over there. Okay, so we do this. Engage the miracle orb.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Alright. Ooh, treasure chest. Grab this. And then we go down, which means what's over that way. Boxes we can't fill. No, this is... Yeah, okay, we can't deal with that yet. Means we go down. Open the door.
Eternal. No holding back. Unite our goals.
Rotate ink painting! Cosmic ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Cut! Clean!
I will remember your last words.
Puzzle for whatever's going on over there. Bursting bloom. We need flower. There we go. That makes a flower. Alright, now we crossed. Don't worry about it, just keep running. Yeah, that's fine. Is this a shortcut or treasure chest? Treasure in the boxes. Bug. Quite a trick to get here. Tough climb. Believe me, friend, this trial will serve you well. Strong body and sharp skills make for an unbreakable spirit. Okay, and let's just see how that interacts with. Oh! Interesting. That's not how I thought that would work.
ninja must not lust for wealth, but they still need some possessions.
And this can probably, yep, goes there. Puzzle! Come on. Let me, can I, thank you. 6 steps. We need them on blue, so 1, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. No, this is not going down. Alright, what is happening here? We need you on blue. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't work. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So we need you to fall down, obviously. Five, 6. Took me a minute, but I got it in the end. And now we can go back to save Mem from drowning / burning alive. What are you doing right now, burning? Clear the black tide.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Sound incense ascends.
And you might be burning, but you're not the teeth mess.
Swept away by the wind.
Share good fortunes.
Rotate increasing. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth. Enjoying yourself?
Dreams of a... Let us dance
Oh, wait,
once
new
more.
enemy. I should read this.
Have we met?
In the ancient era, creature Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kefali to bring forth the legendary beasts embodying the Titans. The moonlit Pegasus is believed to represent Aquila's eternal rival, Oryx. Makes sense with the night theming, and I guess Aquila is the sun, so the rivalry makes
Clouds
sense.
scattered. Some value,
But
I
also
suppose.
feels very odd. I wouldn't have considered that
Myriad
if
colors burst.
if they hadn't told me.
Be of your body and mind. The truth burns. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Mem, you didn't help with that. I know you actually do have the opportunity to help. but-
Easy. Mem. Easy.
You said a word you didn't even actually say.
Mem.
Can't say Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
If we have to, like, collect the 4 wings of the butterfly... this is gonna be a long dungeon.
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Hi, Calypso. Why is there a remnant of a core flame that's already got a demigod?
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
I mean, I guess there was some of Nikador left over, and Oryx has implied that, like, once you take the core flame, you're leaving them to suffer alone for eternity. Rating Mem is not satisfied in the survey. I mean, I'm sure you're not the only one.
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Not at all?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
I mean, I guess in theory this could also be Nestia, but I really doubt that it's Nestia. I'm very confident this is Circe's. Or it's their kid.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
Nax is killing me.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Yep, that's still the same. I feel like we're not gonna be.
Ninja must not lust for wealth.
Calypso at the
But
top.
they
We
still
are.
need some possessions.
Oh darn! I thought that was a ramp. We are going to be confronting somebody else.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tip, subtly burning.
How
That sounds
incredible.
really pretty. Yeah. Yep, but they're done. Strange aquatic flowers, their amber-colored soft flames sway imperceptibly. It's said they are the tokens of the eternal vows between 2 revered deities, and now it holds the soul of one of them. Interesting to me that I mean, I guess they are, like, people as well, like, they do have souls, and we take their divinity, not their souls, so... reason we couldn't do this from the start? Well, I guess we had to go get map. And this probably helps more with puzzle things than with getting through the remainder of the room. That's still the same. And we don't. Alright.
Sound lingers. Incense ascends.
Get those supports going. And looping back around. This really does feel like a Legend of Zelda dungeon. We are truly in the Deku Tree. Alright. Offer the embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the Divine Butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
And yep, that's about what I was expecting. I was expecting the wings to fill in like that.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
Nice. Oh.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Alright. Oh no, not Nestia being sad.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Yeah, Cersei's that get to you?
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands.
Of course.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Whoop. Welp! I mean, was kind of expecting it, was not expecting her to outright say it though.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Oh no. Guys, we're dooming the lesbians. We're dooming the lesbians. We're making them tragic. Oh.
Farewell, my love.
Man.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
No, not the tears.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Hoyoverse and their doomed Yuri strikes again.
Well, in that case, I can start.
Also, I do want to say, I'm gonna be mad at somebody on Twitter for this later, but a while ago, I made a tweet because I was watching a live stream of somebody else playing through a 3.0, and they kept calling Cersei's he. They kept using like he, him pronouns for Cersei's, despite a lot of the readables talking about Cersei's using like she, they pronouns. Because all the Titans use they, but then some of them are more feminine or more masculine, etc., etc. But everybody was assuming Cersei's had to be male because of Cersei's and Nestia being lovers. And I made a tweet about it a few days ago when I was watching the stream. Because I was like, man, heteronormativity strikes again. And somebody replied to me like last night saying like, oh man, wonder how they're gonna feel after 3.1 and yeah, it's like they're not subtle about it. It's very much Cersei's is she, them. And it's feminine, and this is like women loving women relationship, etc., etc. And so someone replied to me saying like, oh, I wonder how they're gonna feel, which is very funny, but also was like a spoiler for Cersei's appearing feminine. Which, like, I'm glad they didn't outright say it, but, like, still rude, because it wasn't somebody who follows me. It's not somebody I knew who replied to me about this. So that's just rude to spoil me, and it's not like it's been a few weeks. This is day 2 of the patch being out.
You're actually Cersei's, right?
As I've been saying. Yeah, so, by the way, Cersei's finding Mem familiar, or saying Mem seems familiar, possibly because Mem is, like, Ornyx's kin. Yeah, sorry, Cass, we knew. I have been yelling it from the rooftops. But also, blah blah blah, Alicia, Secret 13th, Flame Chaser, Titan, etc., etc.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last.
I do like this shot because I was actually getting really curious about Cersei's hair. So I'm glad we got this shot so that I could see it in full because, man, Cersei's looks super cool.
I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
You're a mystical ghost with tree branches in your hair.
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and...
Yeah, okay, that last one got real obvious.
The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Yeah, and I did double-check that. I did double-check that with the document, and I was like, wait, because she mentioned Medea.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
I mean, she was very much saying, from the beginning, you are not who you say you are, tell me who you actually are. She was saying that from the beginning.
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm.
Wonder why the first one?
Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Man, and I know they made Nikador, they made Nias a very basic model on purpose to get you with that moment at the end where it's like, oh, these aren't random NPCs that have died and are strewn about, this is Nias over and over and over again. But it is so funny that Cersei's gets this amazing, beautifully crafted divine form, and Nias doesn't even have a face.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Because there's an evil man with a scary flame sword.
Oh, the reason's quite simple.
An Ace Attorney event in the Grove? Fun fact. Yeah, Kat, so, Star Rail has a debate minigame. There is actually one in one of the side quests, where you defend a man, you become his lawyer, briefly, sort of by accident, but you kind of just step up to defend him during a public trial, and sort of usurp his lawyer. So, yeah, we have... Yeah, you kind of Phoenix. You kind of just Phoenix right the situation. I can't play it for you because I've done all the quests and minigames that... or the quests and side quests that have the minigame and event, but, I mean, it would make sense if they did another event for it in the Grove. Could you imagine if we got another Scott debate post Amphoreus Story Quest in the Grove? That would be amazing.
I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Yeah, the big, scary guy with a cloak and a flame sword.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
I think he's preceding the Black Tide.
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Wait, I made a joke. And it's on my bingo card about Phynon getting an entrance like Neo, The World Ends With You. Which, if you know that game, you know the dramatic entrance I'm talking about. Is the Black Tide what's it called? The inversion? Is the Black Tide in Honkai Star Rail the inversion from The World Ends With You? Because that would be crazy. Nobody in this chat knows what I'm talking about, but that would be crazy. I'm keeping that in mind. That one's going on my entirety of Amphoreus bingo card. I'm writing that one down too. I know I'm gonna remember it, but I'm writing it down anyways. Black Tide equals inversion. Okay, so the reason I'm being vague is I don't want to spoil The World Ends With You because everyone should play it. This is now a plug for The World Ends With You, both the original and Neo. But all I'm gonna say is Neo, The World Ends With You involves time travel and what happens when you abandon timelines. Like, what happens to the people and the souls left behind when you time travel and undo a timeline. And it deals with the idea of those souls still lingering and kind of not infringing on reality, but corrupting things in ways that are unnatural.
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
Everybody in Amphoreus is splitting their body and splitting their souls, and it never works out. You look beautiful, Circes, but this is never a good idea.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
And so either Anaxa has the 3rd one or Anaxa has a fake one, which would make sense. I was thinking about that.
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
Well, why did Circes make Horcruxes? Everyone in Amphoreus is making Horcruxes. I don't like Harry Potter, which is why I've never made the joke myself. But, like, that's what happened last patch. They made a guy who couldn't die because his body would rejuvenate because they split his soul. Nikador, canonically, had Horcruxes. And it kills me because I don't want to bring Harry Potter into this. A third of Circe's soul is currently merged with the soul of the guy, shedding fragments of his soul to lock doors. Yes. Circe's, this was a terrible plan. Circe's, please.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the grove, so that they would not be able to harm others.
Okay, that is really cool. Again, it's Anaxa being very rude and bitchy, but caring about other people. There was more of a purpose, which, I mean, we did theorize. They were like, oh, they locked this door to keep out the Black Tide. Yeah, so he wasn't just locking the door or just leaving a voicemail for us. But it was kind of also just doors.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
And I bet he's mad about it, which is hilarious. Imagine being one of the few... I don't even think agnostics, just atheists. Imagine being one of, like, 5 atheists on the entire planet. And God goes, you are so ridiculous, I am going to personally intervene in your life. To save your life. Man spends his entire life saying gods ain't shit, and then gets saved by a divine intervention because God thinks he's funny. I hope he's fuming. It would be hilarious.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ma'am, 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 ma'am. Ma'am, mammy, ma'am, ma'am, mammy, ma'am, ma'am. Ma'am, mammy, ma'am, ma'am, ma'am.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama.
I hope Trianne doesn't do a gate to send us all back. I know she's going to. Well, actually, because in that scene we see, with the gate in the trailer, we see all 3 of them. So I think that's God, we still have to go to Yanisopolis after this? What is happening? People said you finished this patch in 5 hours. What are they on? Anyways, I hope we have to, like, drag Anaxa back limping. Because I just want to imagine him with an arm over someone's shoulder, because he's tall and we're all shorter than him. So he's just leaning over on someone's shoulder limping, and he's just very angry and grumbly about it.
We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Nope, it's almost time.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of Strife, I'm still a god.
Is Strife really, like, I've been viewing them all as, like, equal. Like, I know that Kefali is, like, held to a higher standard, technically, but I feel like that's just Achaemen bias. And Giorios is, like, the original Titan that they have all sprung from. Or they sprung from the ones who sprung from Giorios. Does Strife/Nicanor have, like... Is it not just physically fighting the... Well, I don't know.
I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Butterfly adores flower. It's true. Okay, which way are we going? We're going up this way. Oh, and you'd see this now. Okay.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
I hope you don't have to. Alright. Last chance for readables. Last chance for bugs. Okay.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
It would be really funny if in the distance you could just hear faint gunshots, because Anaxa's... We are definitely gonna walk in there, and it's gonna trigger a cutscene, and Anaxa's gonna be shooting at this mysterious dark swords master.
Ma'am.
Can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
Memories here are very intense. Bulrush sand in the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh. Bulrush sand in the blazing sun. That sounds more like Jory than Cersei's, but...
My eyes can no longer see.
Well, the eye patch probably isn't helping, dear.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
Man, they are going big Full Metal Alchemist with this one, huh? After a careful observation, Castris exposes Calypso's true identity as Cersei's. Cersei admits to this and asks Snowy's group to help them reach Anaxa so they can fuse the core flame again to catch the culprit behind the annihilation of the Grove. The nameless black-robed swords master.
For the sake of Amphoreus, die with me, Titan.
Man, you know he's so mad about the divine intervention. Alright. We get nothing. I'm not gonna explore, I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, there he is. There he is. Yeah, he has 1/3 of the core flame. We have 2/3 of it. Don't ask me how that works.
Ma'am. Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Darn. No Anaxa shooting. Gunfight. No Anaxa shooting in the middle of a sword fight.
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. There is some weird layered world memory timeline nonsense happening here. The burning paradise. Oh boy. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and the death of Cyrene. Carnage, death, and destruction. Oh boy. Please, I am praying that we get the face reveal in this patch, because I know...
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei was talking about.
I know. Well, I don't know. Well, Cat, he's wearing a mask.
The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
North wind is a metaphor as opposed to the east wind, whichever one it's. West wind.
You're not demigods.
Well, Trianus.
Stand down or die.
Ma'am, run! Ma'am.
Quick run, it's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. No fear, this is trailblazing.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Trian, you are brave and I love you. Please don't die. Also, please don't teleport us out of here. But please don't die.
Only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
One slash. 2 slashes. 3 slashes are enough.
Who exactly are you?
What do we have here?
Oh, shit, I should have gone for my Acheron team. Oh, boy. Well, we're in for a rough one. Ooh, use it. Suffering is essential. Underworld's grief, imparted. Fading fate. Alright, Risen King. A nameless swords master who came with the black tide and is hunting down the Titan's core flame. None know their true identity. Their power is incredible. Their swordplay is nigh impeccable. Within their sword, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and Ides of Lizzie. I had to sneeze, and I thought I could make it to the end of that sentence, but I could not. Within their sword, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and Ides Elysiae. Guy who floats indeed. Also, Kat, I know you didn't see 3.0 because you don't play. For some slight context, that pink-haired girl that we saw impaled on his sword is a girl from Ides Elysiae, which is Phinon's hometown. And well, she was Phinon's friend, and then she died with everyone else he knew. And it is this person's fault. We're probably gonna have to restart this fight because
Every petal in life's garden will be swept away
not gonna go well.
by the wind of time.
Pay attention.
We have Ruan May at least.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Bless them.
I want to see this go back. So we're just gonna let this team fail horribly.
Secret technique! Dazzling obliteration!
must be pure.
I won't hold back anymore.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Where is she? Is the core flame still not pieced together yet?
I suppose.
You'll do.
Please, allow me to purge the root of this problem. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Alright,
Clouds are easily scattered.
chance of breaking
Dreams
these.
of a past life are now. Though
They're not
life is as a
defeated, so
speck
I
of
think
dust, it dances still in grace.
Return to the great tree.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything
I didn't
in
even
this
need
world
to back up.
is merely fleeting.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Fire is this.
Should have say. Oh. Well, okay.
In that case.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Oh, that was cool as hell.
How annoying. Children of humans. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Oh, that's so fun.
Professor Anaxa? No. It's Cersei's.
You're finally here. I missed you so much. Anax is fucking pissed about that one, let me tell you. Okay.
Waiting
I'm gonna
means
feel
change.
really bad. Yeah, Anax is gonna be so mad. That's
Every
hilarious.
petal in life's garden
But that's really fun
will be
because
swept
in
away
the 3.1 trailer, we see that
by the
line,
wind
it
of
can't
time.
be killed in a single blow. And it is overly, it's just Anax's voice though. Which is very fun that they hit Cersei's entirely. What's also funny, because Anaxa was saying that, implied to be about the Flame Reaver, because it was a scene of like Anaxa and then the Flame Reaver, which is what they call this guy. We all know it. I watched the live stream at least.
Eternal melody.
So that's funny that we
before.
knew the exact situation
There's
of
no
that
harm
line.
in sharing good fortunes.
And that's Anaxa's support.
How about we dissipate that foul stench? Quick time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, snap.
All will one day die. Return to the great tree.
Dreams of a past life are though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace. You'll do. Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
By the way, if that ricochet effect is Anaxa's attack, which I think it is because it's not. Anyways, I just think it's really funny that Cersei's is implied to be shooting Anaxa's gun, which is hilarious to me. Have people started thirsting over this guy? Do you mean Flame Reaver or Anaxa? Because either way, the answer is yes.
The Cosmic Ninjutsu inscription states,
When the time
the
is
horror
not,
stinks.
Myriad colors burst. Please, allow me to purge the root of this problem.
Flame Aruba, yeah, no. This man, he's actually in the Nameless Faces OP, and people have been thirsting over him since then. So.
The long dream has vanished.
Return to the great tree.
Bad.
Return
Everyone,
to the great tree.
watch each other's back.
Ooh, living on that 10 HP, baby!
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
I'm gonna keep it on slow-mo, just because we haven't seen all his attacks, but this is also only one phase, so we might not see it at all.
Cosmic ninjutsu.
I mean, I'm waiting for animations I've already seen, so that feels like a point. That's half the fun of the battle. We are doing 1% with each hit.
Both body and mind must be pure. There's more to life than drawing. Pay attention. I won't hold back anymore. Shall we unite our goals? Stay away.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? You hold some academic value, I suppose. You'll do. Every petal in life's scarf will be swept away by the wind of time.
Well, we don't need to break them.
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered. The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
I think Xerxes is really saving this team.
Enjoying yourself?
Bless me.
That was tough. I'm truly exhausted.
Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances
Don't
still
worry,
in
Xerxes, I
grace.
can do 6%. Believe in me. 1%. Is that the end?
No! Look out, everyone!
Yeah,
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Astros has goop powers? But oh no, Trian? Trian, no! That's one more time she can use the gate. She's got one left in her, max. I think she'll be okay, but just for now, she has one gate left in her.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
What? So we threw Flame Reaver through the gate, and then jumped through the gate ourselves to get back? That just doesn't make sense. Because then we would have yeeted the Flame Reaver here, which would be, like, really bad. That would be, like, super bad, actually. Also, is Cersei still with us, or is Anaxa just fine now? It's really funny that they can't show injuries on character models. No.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
No, Trian.
Sorry. I know you
don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Okay, but chat, if Trianne sent him to Super Hell, that means she opened 2 gates. Which means she is, like, dying. Which, like, I mean, like, she's kind of already dying, but they said last patch that she has 2 gates left in her. So if she sent him to Super Hell and then sent us back to Akuma, then she is, like, going to turn around to go to bed and just collapse into dust.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
Can we put her back in frame?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
You just got possessed by God. Calm down.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
No, what if he doesn't remember? What if he doesn't remember?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the Newsporists.
Okay, he remembers. That means he can be mad about it. Great.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that.
What does everyone have against using this man's full name? Like, there are other really long full names. Why is everyone obsessed with nicknames here?
Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
I swear to God he's gonna grow on me like a parasite and I'm gonna be forced to pull him or something, right? He's... He's angry and it's funny. Also, cutscene was cool as hell. You can credit that to Circes though, and Circes will never be pullable. Therefore, just credit all of that to Circes, and you're good.
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
In her defense, the political situation in Akuma is kind of awful. But in every other respect, I do agree with basically everyone else.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
Yeah.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Oh, their beef
Are
is
you going to
crazy.
stop me, Castorus?
Yeah, he's nice. He's bitchy, but he has his... He's not kind, but he is good, basically.
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
Put him under a microscope, yeah.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Lamentations bring not empty tears. Prior to seeing Aglaya, Anaxa asks to visit the families of those lost to the Black Tide. What was that achievement? Pass the trial. With flowers offered as kindling, the core flame of reason burns once more. The shapeless god is the most visible of all things. Interesting. Anyway, I can't believe I got through that battle with Rappa Break. That's ridiculous. People say that this game is like... People say the story bosses are hard. Well, to be fair, Cersei's totally carried. Cersei's really carried me on that one. Can I have... Where's the nearest? So which way is it? Other way from where I was going. Okay, so it is almost 10 p.m. here, and I am getting hungry. And we have been going for 6 hours. So we can either go send condolences and end then, or we can end now and leave that for tomorrow. You guys want to push a little more, or do you think this is a better place to break? And you're not allowed to say whatever I think is better. This is a good place. Alright, let's see. How far are we? Okay. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. Alright. And I think we're gonna end stream for now. End stream for tonight. And then we're gonna pick up tomorrow with who knows what. Well, we're gonna be picking up with Anaxa and Aglaya. I still have no idea how we're transitioning into Yanisopolis. Because we know we go there.
Converging flames.
Thanks, Rappa. But, alright. Thank both of you in chat for coming. Thanks to anyone lurking. Let me double check. Oh, I just thank the both of you for following. I get those notifications separately on my phone, so I didn't see them until now. Tomorrow I'm aiming for around 1 p.m. again. And we probably won't get any tech issues, because we figured them all out now, right? So nothing bad will happen tomorrow. And hopefully we should be able to finish everything by tomorrow, since this quest is supposed to have already been finished, according to most people. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I hope you have a good night, good day, good afternoon, whatever time zone it is for you. And I will see you both, or you all, tomorrow, hopefully. Bye!
Dazzling and converging flames.